8251 Fielding Street. Good morning, Mr. Lobby.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Do you reside on Fielding Street?
Oh. What's it?
He said, do you reside on Fielding Street?
I'm calling out addresses because, and I'm trying to get a response. There are a lot of unnamed defendants and they're just addresses for these evictions. So I want to make sure I'm not missing anyone as I call out these addresses. So just keep an ear out for the addresses that are being called to ensure that we don't miss you if you're here.
Calling out addresses, not names.
I'm going to mute your device. All right, Shock Vault, Open Doors Property Management is Mr. Narsigian. You all can chat each other. How you doing? Good morning.
Morning.
Are you here for a matter?
Yes.
A landlord tenant case?
No, I was robbed and
You want to go to 438? Are you a victim? Is there a preliminary exam scheduled this morning? 438.
438.
Yeah, Judge Aaliyah Sabree. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Does anyone live at 8251 Fielding Street? (8251) Fielding Street. Calling case number 23344815. Open Doors Property Management versus all occupants at 8251.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor.
Thank you. Anyone reside? All right, counsel, please. Ms. Turk, do you live on Fielding?
I live on Frisbee. My phone had died and in fact to reset itself, so I have to find another device to use.
All right, I'm gonna keep muted. Let me know when. All right, counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's a termination of tenancy case. Defendant failed to appear. Default was granted.
Hello.
Do you live at 8251 Fielding Street?
Yes.
iPhone. All right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023. If anyone lives at 8251 Fielding Street, please tell me now. All right. Okay. So that is granted. Is anyone at 12131 Roselawn? 19341 Cameron Street.
Okay.
Is Tamika Richardson here?
Right here.
Tamika Richardson?
I'm here. Yes.
All right. Tamika Richardson is here. She's on an iPhone 2. Does anyone? Okay, I see Danielle Turkey here. And who, Shock Vote, what's your name? What address are you? Mr. Vote, you just spoke, man with the glasses, and
That's 19341 Cameron.
okay, 1934, and what's your name, Shock Vote? Shock Vote?
Tommy Houston. I'm currently trying to talk to the attorney of Open Door Properties now. It's
All right,
just
yeah.
taking a little time to
He
text.
has, all right, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people that are here. So, Mr. Narsigian, I can't tell you how to do it, but I think you have a few people to talk to. I'll keep calling out the addresses in the event other people pop up. And then when you get ready to call some, I'll call some of your defaults and we'll just.
Okay, I'll talk to some of the tenants and occupants now.
All right, Attorney Smith.
Judge, I have one case resolved, ending in 4803, DD Development versus Ebony Ballard. We had a discussion in the breakout room.
Calling case number 233444803 DIDI Development LLC versus Ebony Ballard and occupants on West Davidson. Ma'am, appearances.
Your Honor, Justin Smith representing the plaintiff. My P number is 51886.
Ms. Ballard,
Yes,
can you state your name for the record?
Ebony Ballard.
All right, thank you, Ms. Parties have to work out an agreement.
We have, Judge, I'll state the terms briefly. We're agreeing to a judgment in the name of all other occupants only, dismissing defendant number 1, Ebony Ballard. The agreement is to move by May 25th, 2023. The keys will be turned over by Ms. Ballard. No finding of facts. I've reflected this on the further orders. I would like to state for the record that we are agreeing to dismiss Ms. Ballard from this case so long as she does move by that date, May 25th, 2023. I have explained the court rule that applies to the fact that she has 3 business days because she is not represented by counsel in this matter. If she does overstay, there could be money damages. If there's additional rent owed, no money judgment is going to be entered on this one, Judge.
Okay. And will this be entered as a judgment by hearing?
Yes, we could do it that way, so long as Ms. Ballard agrees to that. I was going to ask for permission to sign her name, but I guess a judgment by hearing would do that.
I think you can do it. Let's do it. You can do it by consent. Let's do a
All right,
judgment by consent, Miss.
Ms. Ballard, you
Yes.
heard what I said about the proposed agreement that we had on the judgment form. Do you agree to allow me to sign your name to those terms?
Yes,
Satisfied?
All right. Satisfied. Satisfied. Ms. Ballard, good luck. This isn't a case where you can redeem by paying the amount. This is a vacate date. So your name will be dismissed as a named party, which would be helpful in finding other housing or whatever else you have going on. But you must vacate by the 25th of May.
yes, okay.
All right. Well, good luck.
Ms. Ballard, let's make sure we get those keys back, and if there's a problem, message me, okay?
Okay,
All right,
thank you.
thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great- Bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
All right,
Mayor.
looks like Jeremy Dennis and Pat Brown. What case are you on?
That would be mine, Judge. Attorney Justin Smith. 4804 is that case, Alexander 231 Newark versus Dennis. And I have not spoken to them. Likewise, I have not spoken to the other tenant in my other case, who are both here.
Did we do Tommy McGee?
We did not. I was trying to get Mr. McGee to either speak to an attorney before they speak to me or speak to me directly. So we have not done either one of mine, 4805 or 4804.
Okay, all right, let's just keep looking at those and let me know when you're ready. Okay. Are both of those, Tommy McGee is here?
Both are here, Judge. Both case defendants.
All right. All right. Are we ready on Anitria Smith, 4827?
I'm here.
Your Honor, I was waiting to hear back. She met with legal aid. I'm not sure where things stand on her end. I believe this is a first hearing on a health and hazard. She was in a breakout room with legal aid, so Ms. Smith will have to advise whether she's been retained or not.
Yes, this is Kyle Pena with Lakeshore. I did give advice. We are not representing her at this time.
All right. Okay, thank you for letting us know. On case number 2334-4827 LT, this is Common Court Housing Cooperative versus Anitria Smith and occupants on Lawton.
Good morning, Your Honor. Creighton Gallup, P63002 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is both a 30-day and a 7-day for health and hazard or damages to the property and unsanitary conditions within the unit.
You know that the property's in your name.
I was.
Tax.
Can you hear me, Judge?
All right, hold on. Everybody who doesn't have their device muted, please mute your device. I don't want it, we can't hear 30 conversations going on. This is very disruptive and I just, yeah. Thank you.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes.
This is Anitria Smith. I was asking for.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. And Mr. Gallup, did you put your name on that? Did you put your appearance on the record?
I did, Your Honor. Creighton Gallup, P63002 again.
Okay. Ms. Gallup, Ms. Smith, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
All right. This is a landlord-tenant matter. This is a complaint for recovery or possession of property.
I was asking for.
Go ahead, Ms. Smith. What you asking?
I was asking for an adjournment. I was told that I could correct matters, also to be re-inspected. And I'm disabled. So it was during that time when the inspection occurred, I was blind through, I had 3 eye surgeries. And I was told by the president of the co-op that I was able to correct those issues and be re-inspected.
Be re-inspected?
Your Honor, I can add a little light to this. There have been 2 inspections. The first one is what caused the original complaint. There was a re-inspection when I believe she was not present. I don't believe the conditions improved. So what we would humbly ask is a reasonable time frame to set a trial date.
I was told on the 11th that I can have a re-inspection. I was also asking for details again. I'm also disabled due since September that I had 3 eye surgeries and a stroke.
Sorry about that. Is this the second hearing for parties? At the first hearing on 11th?
I believe this is a second. This may be a first hearing, maybe a second hearing. It's hard to tell from my records, Your Honor. But we would before the trial before the trial date, we would happy to do another inspection. We'd be happy to do that prior to the trial date, just to see what the current condition is. But I can tell you, as the last inspection, the client was not in a position to offer a probationary period because the condition had not improved to their satisfaction. So we would ask for a trial date within a reasonable time frame, and allowing us to go back and re-inspect prior to that date.
What's going on? What's going on with the inspection? Why is this inspection important if there's a termination of tenancy?
Your Honor, because we did it also as a 7-day health and hazard, and we were giving her an opportunity to cure. If she was able to get her place up and at them, we would have tried to work out an agreement with her. But if there's been no improvement, our hands are going to be a little bit tied. We're just hoping to see some type of improvement so we can work with her.
Okay, and you're willing. All right, let's put it off for 2 weeks.
It has, Your Honor, it has our full Austrian. Pardon me? It's
Go ahead,
our
Ms.
full
Smith.
Austrian. Our full Austrians that I came within the last 2 weeks just to get everything, just to get stuff. I don't, like I said, I don't know the exact detail, but however, I know I remember the inspection day again. I had eye surgery, but I've been like, it's been a 360.
What are you trying to do? Are you planning on moving, Ms. Smith? Are you planning on staying? What do you want to do?
I plan on staying because I don't have a direct income. I've been disabled.
Okay.
And it's not due to judgment of non-payment.
And Attorney Gallup, you're saying let's set a trial date, and you're going to get another inspection done in the meantime?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes,
When you
and
say
I will
trial,
also,
this is subject proceedings. You can have a trial, but we can just have a full-blown hearing, and I think that's sufficient. Go ahead, Ms. Smith.
Can I also get like in detail what needs to be done? Like, I can't pull the carpet and stuff like that. I've asked for it, but due to COVID-19, I'm not making an excuse. A lot of things are ceased. So I need to know what needs to be done so I can get the help that I need, because I don't want to leave. Not to say I don't want to, but I've been here for 12 years, and this is the only home me and my children have known.
All right.
But I'm not a disagreeable tenant. I've never had issues. Nothing.
Okay, Ms. Smith, we have a sizable docket today. I'm going to set a trial date. I'm going to set a date for you all to come back, and we'll have a resolution on that date. How much time do you need, Mr. Gallup? You think
2 weeks, 3 weeks tops, Your Honor.
All right. The court has found good cause to adjourn this to May 10th, 2023.
And can I also be known what directly, like, what do I exactly need to do? Because I don't know what else to do.
What? And Your Honor, I'm sorry. What was the time on that date?
At 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, great. We'll see you on the 10th, Judge.
May 10th.
Uh-huh.
And make sure you answer. Will somebody come to our door, or will somebody be coming over in the meantime to inspect the property?
They will, Your Honor. They usually give her a reasonable notice. Usually they'll give at least 24 to 48 hours notice. They'll post something on her door, let her know that they'll be there, and they'll give her a courtesy call. But we'll see what's happening there. We'll take fresh pictures as well.
Okay.
Can I also know what needs to be done in detail? Because I'm, or do I ask the people here?
Ask those people who come there, because they'll have a better understanding.
Okay, May 10th at what time again?
They don't know. They'll give you notice. Oh, May 10th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. See you then. Appreciate it.
Sure.
Thank you.
May 10th at 9 a.m. You have a great day.
Am I in the right courtroom?
I don't know who you are, so I don't know. Maybe. What's your name?
Tasha Jones.
Tasha Jones. What's your case number?
233444978.
Does it have a judge 978 Tasha Jones with Attorney Bouchard? I have you checked in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, did you guys call Driscoll yet?
No, I'm not, hold on. I'm gonna call 10 o'clock cases. If your name is on a 10 o'clock case, then you have a case at 10 and we'll check you in as I call your name.
Okay,
Valencia Dorset, are you here? Ayana
Yes,
Robinson.
hello?
Valencia Dorset, you're here?
Yes, I'm here.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman. If you put me and Ms. Dorset in the breakout room so we can discuss her matter.
617.
Hello?
You'll be invited to a breakout room. Please click yes.
Your Honor, did you hear me?
I don't know. Is
Hello?
Ayana Robinson here?
Yes, Ayana Robinson is here.
All right. Do you have legal counsel?
No, I do not.
Are you requesting legal counsel?
No, I'm not.
All right. Is there an attorney from Cox's office present? I have you checked in, Ms. Robinson. Just keep an ear up. Keep an ear open.
Joe Horka sent a chat earlier saying he was checking in for Aaron Cox, but I don't believe he's in the gallery at this time.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, did you hear Driscoll?
Is Renee Mills here? Is Larry Little here? Is James here? Anderson James here. Tamika McBride here.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, and who are you, sir? Good morning.
James Anderson is here.
Okay. Anderson.
I cannot hear the names you saying. It sounds like someone is blowing into the microphone.
Yeah. Well, I see you're here, Mr. Brandon Trapp. Thank you for.
I didn't hear him call
Have you
my
checked in with with Attorney Cox? Is Kenya Henry here?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you Kenya Henry?
Yes, I am.
Sound like something blowing into the room.
All right.
Hello?
I don't know. The judge got him walked out.
Hello, can you hear me?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I couldn't hear. They unmuted me. This is James Anderson. Now that's on somebody's 313-658 number. No, that's the name that's on the screen. I got it up loud. I couldn't hear because of that other background noise that was going on. That's why I couldn't make out what was going on.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Can you hear me? Everyone needs to mute your device. Everyone should not be hollering out your name. It's very disruptive to the court and the other people that's here for court. Stop yelling out your names and wait till the judge call you. Thank you.
Pat Brown, can you see a link for a breakout room and can you click on that, please?
No, I don't see one. I don't see where it say breakout room.
All right, I'm going to try it again. 1 second.
Okay.
You got to unmute. Go on mute. I just wanted to know if they could hear me, man.
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Place yourself back on mute, please.
Thank you. Press star 6.
Yes.
Okay, but I don't have a video. I don't have a video phone. So star 6, right? I'm sorry.
Hi, it's just Belle.
Is Deion Freeman here? Sherelle Freeman here? Is Brenda Freeman here? Is Attorney Holzman here?
Steve DeLuca here with his office.
Good morning, Mr. DeLuca. I'm calling defaults an hour after the scheduled hearing time.
Okay.
Why?
Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman. If you could bring Ms. Dorset out the breakout room, she's on a phone. I couldn't bring her out. We do have a resolution.
Okay, I'm waiting on my court reporter. So when you're ready, let me know.
Well, we're ready. Just need to pull her out and then we're ready to go, Your Honor.
Okay,
Because she's on the phone, so I couldn't bring her out.
okay. Let's see, I'll bring her out. Joseph Dennis, you have your hand up. You've had your hand up forever. What's going on?
Yes, I was waiting to speak to the lawyer for the plaintiff.
Okay.
He told me to raise my hand. I guess he wasn't in the courtroom at the time.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Norris Cgian.
Yeah. I'm gonna put you in this waiting room, okay?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Andrews.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Doing well. How are you?
Good. I'm here on Norwood Investments and Stuart Crane versus Dennis Davis for a final pretrial.
Okay, and is Dennis Davis here? Dennis Davis, are you here? Mr. Dennis Davis. All right, Ms. Collins, I see you have your hand up.
Yes, I was just making sure I'm in the right room because I had an 8:30 hearing.
Yes, you do. And let's see. Does anyone live at 5325 Joy Road? 5325 Joy Road. Does anyone live at 5325 Joy Road? Calling case number 23344848. This is Cecilia Collins versus all occupants at 5325 Joy Road. May I have your appearances for the record? Would you state your name for the record, Ms. Collins?
Cecilia Collins.
Good morning, Ms. Collins.
Good morning.
Are you the owner of the property at 5325 Joy Road?
Yes, sir.
All right, is there someone occupying the property at 5325 Joy Road?
She was, I believe she vacated because she gave a friend of hers the keys to give to me.
All right, well, are you still requesting a judgment?
No, I just, long as she out, I just didn't enter the house until after today.
All right, I'm gonna grant you a default judgment for all occupants. As stated on your complaint, all occupants must vacate by May 5th, 2023.
Okay.
If you enter the judgment, if you present the judgment to the court, we'll sign it and get it to you. That way, in the event someone is still in the house or someone's occupying it that you may not know about, you don't have to come back to court. And then you can file.
Because they did give me the keys, though.
Okay, there's no, if there was a named party, I would suggest dismissing it, but it's up to you ultimately anyway. And in the event they haven't vacated, then you still have your judgment. If you don't need it, then you can file a dismissal to the court, but it won't affect anyone's name because it's in all occupants, so.
Okay.
Submit the judgment if you need it.
So am I able to go in and check and see?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you.
In the event someone is still there, present a judgment.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too.
Robert Sneed.
I'm here, Your Honor. Yes,
Good
Your Honor,
morning.
I'm here. Yes.
And is Zahad Payne here?
He's probably still in the breakout room, Your Honor. Over here. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna call your case after, I have a few attorneys' cases that are ready to go, and I'm gonna call your case.
Is there any way to ask a question, please?
You're asking right now? What would you like to know?
Okay, my name is Nicole Hollis. I had an 8:30 case. I have another 11 o'clock virtual hearing court date that I'm trying not to miss. Is there any way I can find out if anyone is here for my property?
All right, what, are you the landlord?
No, I'm the tenant.
Okay, Nicole Hollins,
Yes.
what's your case number?
Okay, my case number is 233-44820.
All right, that's with Mr. Narsigian. Mr. Narsigian is here. I can put you in this breakout room. That's what
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, hold off on that breakout room. I have other people in there. I will pull Miss Hollis shortly.
Okay, Ms. Hollis, yeah, he'll talk to you individually. So everybody's in one breakout room for him. Then he'll have to move you to another breakout room. So just sit tight. He has the majority of the docket. So if you have to, if you have to leave briefly, that will work. If not, then sit tight. He has a few cases, so I mean, you may be able to, or just set up 2 devices if you can.
Excuse me.
Yes. Good morning.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me,
Yes.
Your Honor?
Yes.
This is Shanita. This is Miss Driscoll. I just want to make sure I ain't miss you.
I don't know if you did or not. I'm going to keep. I don't know. I have to look at the docket at the cases and find out if you're one of the cases that's been called and you missed it, or if not. So just please sit tight. What time are you scheduled?
10 o'clock, sir.
All right. I'm not sure. Shanita Driscoll.
I was here.
I have you checked in. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge Sabree, this is Attorney Norsegian. I have a matter with Attorney Brown, and his client has a doctor's appointment who has to leave soon. Can we go on the record when you have a moment?
Yeah, we're going to go on the record. We'll go take that, and then we'll take Attorney Coleman and Attorney Smith, and then we'll go from there. So let's do that one. I'll start calling some of these cases. Let's go.
Okay, it's 812.
812. Calling case number 233-44812, Open Doors Property Management versus occupants Leonard Strong and occupants at 8267 Minot.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Connor Brown, P79949 on behalf of the defendant.
Parties able to work out a resolution?
Yes, you go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Brown. Sorry.
We're going to do a conditional dismissal with a May 31st move out date. Do I have that right?
Yes.
May 31st.
All right, and this is in all occupants. We're going to keep the case in all occupants. Is that correct?
Yes, John.
It's a conditional dismissal, so
all right, Mr. Strong, do you give Mr. Brown consent to sign your name?
Ms. Strong, you're on mute.
Mr. Strong. All right, the court entered this conditional dismissal. In the event you don't have consent, counsel, just please get it.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Attorney Brown.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, I was distracted. Did we finish your matter?
Well, my client appears to still be trying to unmute. There we go. Ms. Strong?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we were just looking for your consent.
State your name for the record.
Lenore Strong.
And good morning. And do you give consent to Mr. Connor Brown to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Court entered this conditional dismissal, and good luck, Ms. Strong.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Strong, you're all set.
Thank you, Mr. Brown.
All right, calling case number 2239-7366, Improving Detroit LLC versus Valencia Dorset. This is case number 2239-7366. Improving Detroit LLC versus Valencia Dorset.
Hello?
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is Ms. Dorset present?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, myself and Ms. Dorset had an opportunity to speak in the breakout room. This is about a land contract forfeiture. The address is 9417 East Outer Drive. The parties have agreed that a judgment by hearing will be entered today. Defendant would have her statutory 90 days in order to redeem interest in this land contract. At this time, the amount owed was $60,460.17. Court costs and attorney fees of $395 for a total amount of $60,855.17. You have the statutory 90 days to pay the loans and paid. Her contract will continue for. Well, actually, it would be paid off as you get a deed.
All right, Ms. Dorset, because the amount owed is less than half of the contract, is the contracted upon amount, you have 90 days to pay the $50,855.73. So today I'm going to enter a judgment for that amount. You have 90 days to satisfy that, and that will redeem your property. Would that satisfy the entire amount, Attorney Coleman?
That would satisfy it. Well, there would still be interest accruing, but that would be very close to the payoff amount, almost completed.
All right, and if you have any questions on payoff amount, please contact the owner or Attorney Coleman.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
All right.
Man. Have a wonderful day, Your Honor. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow. You and your staff have a great day.
You're welcome. You too. You have a great day as well.
Thank you.
Attorney Smith, and Attorney Andrews.
Your Honor, are you gonna call the case or what?
You're on deck, Attorney Andrews. You're on deck. Just wanted to
Thank you.
let you know.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, calling case 233-44804, Alexander 231 Newark versus Patricia Dennis and Jeremy Dennis.
I'm ready, Judge. I'm sorry. Justin Smith representing the plaintiff in this case.
Thank you.
This is involving defendant Tommy McGee, I think you mentioned, Judge.
This is the Patricia Dennis and Jeremy Dennis.
Oh, okay. That one, I see Mr. Dennis in the courtroom gallery. I've tried to chat him a couple times to see if he wanted to talk to me. No response.
All right, well, let's see. You can, Mr. Dennis. Jeremy
Yes.
Dennis.
And he keeps stepping away from his chair, Judge, whenever we keep trying to get a hold of him. But I will say my other case with Tommy McGee, we have a consent ready to go on that one, ending in 4805.
All right. I'll recall this matter. Hold on. Is Patricia Dennis here? Or Jeremy Dennis? Let's start here. Jeremy Dennis.
He has been here most of the morning, Judge, and he keeps stepping away from his chair and not responding to me.
All right. we'll handle that next. All right, I'll pass on this matter. Calling case 233-44805. This is Alexander 231 Newark versus Tommy McGee and occupants on Sturtevant.
Your Honor, Justin Smith for the plaintiff in this case. My P number is 51886, ready for a consent.
Great. Mr. Tommy McGee.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Good morning. Have parties agreed on a consent judgment?
We have. Mr. McGee and I chatted a little bit, and he did speak with some counsel at a previous meeting. We've agreed to enter a judgment for all occupants only, removing, dismissing Mr. McGee's name so long as he does vacate by an agreed date of 30 days, which is the 25th of May. The keys should be turned over. There's no findings of fact. If there is a holdover beyond the move date, there could be additional claim for rent. No money judgment is going to be entered on this one. And I appreciate Mr. McGee's consent.
Mr. McGee, do you grant Mr. Smith consent to sign your name on this judgment?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right. Okay. Well, I'll enter this. The court will enter the judgment in our way, and we'll sign it upon receipt. Thank you, parties. Thank you for your patience, Mr.
Thanks,
McGee.
Judge. One thing I didn't mention was the court rule, because he's not presenting this through an attorney, that he has 3 court days to petition or motion the court if he believes that this is not understood or not in his interest.
Did you hear that, Mr. McGee?
Yes, sir. I agree with everything and I understand everything, so that won't be necessary.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck, Mr. McGee. You're free to leave, and the court will enter this judgment.
Thanks,
Okay,
Judge.
thank you, Your Honor.
And I'll chirp up again on Mr. Dennis at an appropriate time. The other case.
Okay. All right. Attorney and calling case number 22397-833. This is Stuart Crane versus Dennis Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Donald Andrews, P48501 on behalf of Mr. Crane and Norwood Investments.
Thank you. Is Dennis Davis here? Dennis Davis.
Judge, this is the guy for the jury trial tomorrow.
Okay. Dennis Davis?
Yes.
Dennis?
Yes.
Scheduled for jury trial?
Yes.
Is this scheduled for a jury trial, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. You had last month, I guess, signed an order that this was a termination of tenancy case. He has left. He didn't leave a forwarding address. He did file a counterclaim, but I filed a motion to have those claims dismissed. I think he has disappeared, I believe. It is scheduled for a jury trial tomorrow. I think your court staff had called. I still submitted the order though for the termination of tenancy.
Okay. So how do we get this court date today?
They tell us to set up a pre-jury trial date just to make sure that it's actually going, so they won't waste the court's money.
All right, so it looks like this prevented the court from wasting money. Is there anything you can demonstrate that you said he's vacated? How are you sure he's vacated, Mr. Andrews?
Your Honor, this is he was staying at the Normandy Hotel, and there was the health and safety termination of tenancy, and when you ordered that he leave last month, he finally did leave.
I remember this case.
He left
He
2
came-
days early.
He came in person, correct?
Correct.
All right, well, sounds like this isn't going tomorrow.
Well, that was my concern. I did file a motion to dismiss his claims. Many of his claims, he was saying that it wasn't a health and safety problem, yet in his counterclaim, he admitted that there were roaches and mice and the things that my client was alleging.
Okay.
And my client is in the process of remediating that problem.
And did he have counsel?
No, Your Honor, he's been in pro per the entire time. It seems to me he may have some mental health issues too.
It's possible, and I wanted him to stick around in person last hearing, and he jetted out of here because it seemed like he could have been a good candidate for some of the aid that's available. But all right, so Dennis Davis isn't here.
We'd respectfully ask for a dismissal of his claims so we don't have to appear tomorrow.
Should I still hold the jury trial for tomorrow just in case he does?
That's my fear, that he shows up tomorrow, ready and prepared for his trial. That's the purpose of a pretrial. But we're also dealing with Mr. Dennis Davis, who is probably on the street right now. So I'm not sure if he shows up tomorrow. There's a high likelihood that it may not happen. I would hate to use the court's resources, but.
Your Honor, may I suggest a possible resolution for today? I guess if the court is concerned about that, I did file a motion. Since he didn't leave a forwarding address, I don't have it. If the court wanted to wait and see if he did show up tomorrow, he can address my motion and you can give him time. And we can proceed that way.
Okay, so are you coming back tomorrow at?
Your Honor, I have other matters. If I could appear by Zoom.
9:30.
You can appear by Zoom.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you back tomorrow. I'm on Zoom.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Be well.
Yeah, this is Joe Horka. Can I get breakout room privileges, please?
See any info per 8:30. Ms. Belizer. Good
Yes.
morning.
Good morning.
I see you had your hand up. How can we
Yes,
help you?
I was just wondering if I was in the right courtroom. I had a 10 o'clock hearing.
Okay, and what is the judge? Does it have a judge's name on it?
Judge Adam.
Sabree? Yeah. All right, 10 o'clock. What's your case number?
233-45090.
Did you come? Were you in Judge Brew's courtroom last hearing?
I believe so. I
I see you. Are you Rosie Phillips?
No, that's my mother.
Okay. And you're with Attorney Cassmore. Attorney Cassmore here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Attorney Cass-
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So Rose, let's see.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Okay, Elvin Belliser is here. Are from your case ending in 5090.
Okay,
What I'll do, I'll invite you all to a breakout room.
thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Well, all right, room number 7. And is Crystal Marshall here? Crystal Marshall?
Good morning, Kristen Marshall. It's Kristen.
Kristen Marshall, excuse me. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, when, who's that who just went in? I don't know if you just heard me, but the attorney for your case is Mr. Cassmore. He's speaking to one defendant, and once he's done speaking to that defendant, he'll invite you to a breakout room. Then I can call your case.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome. Is Deion Freeman, Sherelle Freeman, or Brenda Freeman here? Starkeisha Harvey here? Starkeisha Harvey, is anyone?
I'm the landlord for Starkeisha Harvey.
Your Honor, Lee Rabbit's appearing on behalf of the attorney of record, Neil Chanis, in that matter.
Okay. Everybody's, is Starkeisha Harvey here?
Yes.
All right. Can you speak again so that we can find? Are you
Yes,
calling
Starkeisha
in?
Harvey. Yes, I'm here. Yes.
All right. All right. I'm going to invite you to a breakout room with Attorney Rabbits.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is Markeith Thomas here? Markeith Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I'm here.
All right.
I'm here, Marquis Thomas.
Yeah. All right. Attorney Horka will be handling your case. I have you checked in, so keep an ear out. Is Alexis Carney here?
I'm here.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Attorney Horka will have your case, so keep an ear out. I'll let him know you're here. Is Derek Talifer here?
Yeah, I'm here, Jan.
All right, I have you checked in. Good afternoon.
Nicole Hollis is here.
See Derek, so you said Derek, see Derek Tolliver here. Nicole Hollis, are you here on this case? Ms. Hollis? Which case are you on? Ms. Tinsley Talabi? Good morning. Kenneth Smith here.
Can you hear me, Your Honor? I'm here.
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Do you know if Kenneth Smith is here?
He said he was earlier.
Sir, can you please mute your phone? Thank you. Now, Ms. Turk, I'm going to address you as well, because I know you're with Attorney Narsigian. You're in case number 819. Within the group of people who need to speak to Attorney Narsigian. Do you have legal counsel? You got mute. Go ahead.
I'm Kenneth Smith. Sir? Your Honor?
All right, I'll get some of you all out of here. David Anderson here?
Your Honor? Judge?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Judge?
Good morning. Yes.
I'm Kenneth Smith.
All right.
Sir?
Smith. Mr. Smith, have you told?
I don't know what's going on. Your Honor?
Yes.
This is Kenneth Smith.
Thank you. I'll have you mark this here.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Do you need to speak to Ms. Alberta Talabi? All right. Attorney Roberts, do you have something?
Yes, Judge, I have a consent on case number 117. It was a 10 o'clock case.
O'clock.
Yeah.
I don't see a 117.
Willis versus Harvey. Last three numbers are 117.
Or 117?
Yes, 2117.
2117. I don't see it.
You called it already, Your Honor. And Ms. Harvey told you that she was here and you put her into her breakout room with me. I'm appearing on behalf of Neil Chanis. You might see his name as the attorney of record. That might be confusing.
Yeah, that's Starkeisha Harvey. That's 5018. Calling case number 2334-5018. This is Willis Apartments LLC versus Starkeisha Harvey and all occupants.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. I'm appearing on behalf of Neil Chanis, the attorney of record. Ms. Harvey, please state your name.
Ms. Harvey, can you please state your name? She's still in room 9. Oh. Good morning, Ms. Harvey. Can you state your name for the record?
Starkeisha Harvey.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Harvey. Do you reside at 665 Willis?
Yes.
All right. Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, the terms of proposed consent judgment are that the rent to retain possession is $1,135. Per cost to $165 for a total of $1,200. Ms. Harvey will have that paid by May 12th. I've explained to her rights pursuant to the court rule, and she has given me permission to sign her name to this proposed consent judgment. Also, I'm crossing her name off. It's to all other occupants.
Is that your understanding of the consent judgment?
Yes.
Okay. And
I'm sorry, Judge, what did you say?
do you give opposing counsel consent to sign your name on the consent judgment?
Yes, and I consent, yes.
All right, and MCR 4.102I allows for you 3 days to file a motion in the event you change your mind with the terms of this agreement. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, the court is satisfied and will enter this consent judgment and sign it. See, good luck. Ms.
Thank
Harper.
you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Thank you, Judge. My next case is at 11:05. I don't think the tenant's here yet.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Cassmore. We are ready on the case ending in 090 whenever the court's ready.
Okay.
Here.
Don't go out. Don't go all the way out.
We need to go back in person. Calling case number 233459090 Golden Key Real Estate versus Rosie Phillips and all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Joshua Cassmore, P76326 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning.
Your Honor, this is an action for non-payment of rent. We have reached the term of a consent judgment with Evelyn Belliser, who is an occupant of 17351 Eileen Street. Her mother is Rosia Phillips, the named defendant in this case. We have reached the terms of consent judgment. The total amount to retain possession is $5,259. That consists of $5,155 in unpaid rent, an attorney fee of $75, and a court officer fee of $29. If this amount is not paid, the plaintiff can apply for a writ to evict the defendants after May 26th.
And is anyone here who resides at that property?
I am.
Good morning. Can you state your name for the record?
My name is Evelyn Belser.
And thank you, Mrs. Belser, for being patient this morning. Do you understand the terms of the agreement?
Yes, I do.
All right, so $5,259 needs to be paid by May 26, 2023, or a writ of eviction can be filed. Is this a consent judgment, counsel?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right. So you're agreeing to this, and because you're unrepresented by counsel, you have 3 days under MCR 4.201I to appeal this matter, to file a motion to set aside this judgment in the event that you change your mind for 3 days because you're unrepresented. You have $5,259 by May 26, 2023. Does Mr. Cashmore have permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, the court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. Belzer.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. Cashmore. And Kristen Marshall seems to be here.
Yes, if we could go to a breakout room for that one, Your Honor.
All right, Kristen Marshall and Attorney Cashmore. Let's go room 11.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, and James, there's a James at the top who's had their hand up for a while.
Yes, this is James.
How you doing? What matter are you on?
Case number 233-44929, Your Honor.
Are you Mr. Tolson?
No, James Anderson.
Okay, and is Mr. Tolson here? Or is Attorney Braxton here? Mr. James, are you expecting this matter to be dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what makes you, why do you expect this matter to be dismissed?
To be honest with you, I hadn't really given any thought. I thought the plaintiff would be here to speak in their behalf. However, they just needed some repair work to be done on the property. And they refused all along to do it. And
okay, so they didn't tell you this case is going to be dismissed.
No, they didn't tell me.
Okay, all right. I'll just call it. Calling case number 233444929, James Tolson versus James Anderson. And all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record?
James Anderson.
All right, and is James Tolson present? Is there any attorney present? Is Attorney Braxton present for James Tolson? Are you requesting anything from the court?
No, Your Honor.
Well, the defendant didn't show up. I mean, the plaintiff didn't show up, so what would you like me to do?
Dismiss the case.
All right, dismissal is granted. You know what, Mr. Anderson? Mr. Anderson?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Look, I'm trying to locate your file. If I had your file, let's see, it's 929. There's proof of service in your file. If I have a number 2, I'm going to call Attorney Braxton. If they don't answer, then I'll dismiss it. I'm not going to dismiss it just yet because I found your file and I'm going to give them a call. In the event they don't show up, I'll dismiss your case. But in all fairness, I might end up right back here. So I'll speed things up for you, but sit tight. I'll recall your case, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Well,
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Mr. Brown?
Yes, I got kicked out of the breakout room with Attorney Narsigan. Can you send me back, please?
Sure. Attorney Saman, please.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. You just have one.
I just have one default, Judge, from a 10 a.m.
Calling case number 233450661 LT. This is Pancho Ditto LLC versus all occupants at 9387 Vaughn Street.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. William Saman on behalf of the plaintiff 80352.
Does anyone reside at 9387 Vaughn? 9387 Vaughn Street in the city of Detroit. All right, counsel, what's your request?
Yes, Judge. At this time, we're asking the court to enter a default judgment as the defendant has not appeared or otherwise responded in this matter. We're asking for the statutory minimum and a judgment of possession.
As stated by counsel, this is a complaint to recover possession of property. It's a judgment of possession. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Parties, all occupants must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ will issue. Writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good one. I'll submit the order.
Okay, thank you. Is Darnell Jackson here? See, Jeffrey Cruz is here. Is Anthony Jones here? Anthony Jones and Attorney Braley. Okay, I'm going to take some of these in pro per. All right, get started. Calling case number 2334538. This is Alberta Tinsley Talabi versus Kenneth Smith.
Yes, sir. I'm Alberta Tinsley Talabi. I'm here.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. And is Kenneth Smith present? Kenneth Smith?
Yes, I handle some family matters.
Mr. Bryce? Is Kenneth Smith here?
Yes, sir. I'm
right,
here, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Okay. Have parties been able to work out some type of resolution?
No, sir. I'm asking that he be expedited, removed from the property, because he has not paid a dime. I don't want him there.
Your Honor, I had a program that I told Miss Alberta about. She got over $35,000 from CR program for rent, and we were real cool. Her and my lady girlfriend they were real friends. My girlfriend passed away, and all of a sudden she gave me a notice to quit. Your Honor, we hadn't had any heat. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
Yeah. She did not put a furnace in that house for over a year. Me and my girlfriend sat there over a year. She caught pneumonia along with black mold. Mrs. Brew, Judge Brew, she was at all when I sent her the photos and such and other things. She can have her home, Your Honor. I just have my thing is this. She can have her house back. I just need time since I had a year with no heat. And if you ask her, I'm sure she'd be an honest person and say she didn't put nobody come and rodents and the roofing, everything. Right now, I'm living in there with a bathroom with no roof because she stopped doing work on the home. I don't know why she wanted me out of the home. I would love to leave her home. I just need. I've been there about 12 years now. My girlfriend passed a few months ago. I just need to save a few dollars and find me a residence. You know? But she did get $35,000 from Sarah.
Your Honor.
And she put, Your Honor, she had my wife had a $6,000 water bill. A $6,000 water bill because Alberta Tinsley coerced her into putting it in my wife's name, and I got it right here. It's just bad that I don't know why she's doing what she's doing, and I don't think she even own a home. The last sitting judge, told her to bring the lease, the deed. Did you bring all that, Miss?
Oh, you're the judge now, huh?
No, I'm not the judge.
The conditions he described, he should leave on his own. If their conditions are like that, they're because he's been there with I don't know how many dogs. The server went there and he said that there were just dogs throughout the house.
I had one puppy. I don't have dogs. And she knows that.
Please be quiet or I'm going to remove you from the Zoom chat, Mr. Smith. Go ahead, Mr. Lobby. You allow him to speak, you may speak without being distracted as well.
Judge, I have been under tremendous distress regarding this property. He has been a nightmare. And yes, I allowed a woman to move in who was in treatment, and I allowed her to move there. She moved him in with him, and her life went down. I'm begging to have my property reinstated to me because I don't have access to it. He is just unfortunately turned out to be a nightmare for me, and I have not had any rent from him in over a year. He's talking about COVID money because they didn't pay then and they paid money for her. It was not any $36,000. And I'm addressing this case now, not even looking beyond January. I'm starting in January. Okay, not one dime. I am asking you to please assist me in having this man removed. And I pray he doesn't do any further damage because it is a wreck. It is a wreck. I know that it's a wreck because he's been there. He's allowed his dogs to live there. And the bailiff told me that if he needed to talk with your office that he would to say what conditions he found. He just don't wreck the place. I'm begging you. I need him out yesterday.
All right, so thank you, Mr. Lobby. All right, so is the amount due and owing is $800? Is your rent $800 a month?
Yes.
And I'm gonna unmute you, Mr. Smith. I don't know if that's a wise decision or not, but I think I have to. So, Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir.
Is your rent $800 a month?
Well, that's what we agreed on, Your Honor.
Do you know what you
The
agreed
verbal-
on?
Yes, sir. Verbal agreement.
And what did you agree on?
We agreed on $800 a month, Your Honor.
All right, so $800 a month. And when's the last time you paid rent?
It's been about probably. She just asked for any kind of money, so maybe I gave when the Sarah program gave her $25,000 in my name for back rent, which it was fraudulent, and it was $10,000 in my name, and it was $25,000 in Joanne Ingis' name, which is my girlfriend. Your Honor, and she promised to do repairs, and I have the papers here from the city of Detroit saying she was non-compliant and everything. And Judge Blue.
All right, Mr. Smith, you don't know the last time you paid rent. Is that accurate to say?
It's been about 6-7 months, Your Honor.
All right, so the court's going. All right, when can you vacate?
I'm sorry.
When can you make the payments?
I can make a payment June 1st. I can give her $800 if you want it.
We need 10 days. The court's going to enter a judgment by hearing. Defendant must pay. Was it 3 months of rent? January, February, March. That's for January, February, March, and April. That's $3,200. $3,200. How much was the court officer? How much did that cost to serve?
100.
All right. Is that including? I'm going to do $55 for a filing fee, which it always is, and court officers. Mr. Gregory shouldn't have charged you that much. I'm going to put $40 for that.
The court and that together was $100, I believe.
Okay. So I got you to $32.95. That needs to be paid on or before May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue, Mr. Smith.
I'm sorry. So I have to pay how much again, Your Honor?
$3,295 on or before May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Or that last sentence you said, I didn't hear that part. Or what may issue?
A writ of eviction may issue.
Your Honor, you allow me to. I don't have that much money. I can't have that by May 1st. I mean May 5th. But can you give me to the end of May, please?
No. If Ms. Talabi is willing to give you more time, that's up to her. But the court can give you a statutory 10 days.
No, sir. Under no circumstances.
All right. Well, that's the final judgment of the court. I mean, you may have 10 days in all reasonableness based on the time it takes to process the filing, but anytime beyond the 5th, the 5th is a Friday, so May 8th, that's 2 extra days right there. Ms. Talabi can file it, and once it's processed, then it's, so you may have a week or 2, but I can't guarantee it.
No, it's hosted at 6:45. All right. Yes, sir.
Final judgment of the court. Good luck, Mr. Smith.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck, Mr. Talabi.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Please submit a judgment to the court.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Castmore. The parties are ready on the case ending in 092. Whenever the court's ready.
2003. Calling case number 233459092, Golden Key Real Estate versus Kristen Marshall and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joshua Castmore, P76326 on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, this is a non-payment of rent case. The parties have agreed to the terms of a consent judgment. The defendant has agreed to pay the total of $4,909 on or before May 9th or vacate the property.
All right, is Ms. Marshall?
Yes,
Can you state your name for the record?
Kristen Marshall.
And good morning, Ms. Marshall.
Good morning.
All right, is this your understanding of the agreement that $4,909 will be paid by May 9th, 2023?
Yes, this is.
All
It's
right.
more so. I
Go ahead.
apologize.
No.
Well, the agreement was to vacate by the 9th.
Okay, pay or vacate, excuse me. Pay or vacate by May 9th, 2023. And this is a consent judgment, so you're unrepresented by counsel. Any agreement that you enter into, you have 3 days pursuant to MCR 4.201I. You have 3 days to file a motion in the event that you change your mind. But in the event that you want to stay, you have to pay $4,909. Or if you want to vacate, before May 9th, or a writ may issue after May 9th.
Understood.
Understood? Okay, does Mr. Castmore, because we're not in person, does Mr. Castmore have consent to sign your name on this judgment?
Yes, yes.
All right, the court is satisfied. Did I miss anything?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Marshall, good luck.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself. You're welcome. All right, Derek Talifer. Good morning, Ms. Carter. Doing well. Is Brittany Williams here?
Yes, sir.
Brittany Williams, did you all speak? Did you speak to Mr. Talifer?
No, we have not spoken.
Do you all want to speak?
I'm fine with that if she wants to.
I'm gonna invite you all into a breakout room. You all come up with an agreement, let me know. If not, I'll we'll hold a hearing. We need to start the process. We need to get some of these cases done, so. I'll invite you all to a breakout room. You all can craft up some type of agreement. We'll make it work. And if not, we'll leave it to the court. I think it was room 12, I invited. Okay. Yeah, room 12, Ms. Williams. You'll get an invite. All right, Attorney Smith?
Yes, Judge. I keep coming back on this one, looking for Jeremy Dennis to show up and get back in his chair to respond. This is my last case. We're
gonna default Jeremy Dennis if he doesn't show up. Mr. Dennis, you keep walking around your chair. We just saw you. Can you hear us? Mr. Dennis. All right, let's call.
Your offer, I would appreciate the entertainment of a default on this one. I had chatted a number of times. Your Honor had called out a number of times. I see him getting back up and out of his chair. So, Your Honor, I'd be submitting a default judgment. Now, I will say this. My client did offer Mr. Dennis a 30-day to vacate. I'd be happy to offer that to Mr. Dennis if he were here to just accept it. But I would submit the default judgment on those terms, 30 days to move.
All right, calling case number 23344-4804, Alexander 231 Newark versus Patricia Dennis and Jeremy Dennis.
Your Honor, Justin Smith for the plaintiff, P51886. I'd be happy to recite, since we are on the record now, what has just transpired.
All right, hold on 1 second. Does anyone reside at 18895 Russell Street? Jeremy Dennis. We see you on Zoom, but you're non-responsive. For the record, Jeremy Dennis is logged in, but he has a picture of an open chair. He's walked past several times. You've tried to contact him. So is it my understanding, counsel, that you are requesting a default judgment with the move out date of 30 days?
That's correct, Your Honor. I would mark it off as a default judgment. I would hope that the court, if there is some sort of motion to reinstate this case, I would hope that the court takes all of this into consideration. But I am giving him the benefit of a 30-day move in a default judgment, which is a little bit unusual, but my client was willing to authorize that.
All right, and I appreciate the consideration. Mr. Dennis, we see you here, but you're not responding to the call of the court or the call of counsel. But counsel was so kind as to offer 30 days for a move out. So the court is going to approve the default judgment against defendants, and defendants must vacate. Let's see, by May 25th.
Very good, Judge. I do see shadowings appear around that chair, so we'll submit this and hope for the best.
All right, May 25th, 2023 is the move out date.
Very good, Judge. Thank you.
Is there an amount? Is there an amount to?
No, Judge, this is termination of tenancy. I'm going to cross out any amounts due.
All right, this is a termination of tenancy case. There's no amount to redeem.
Correct.
Oh, Jeremy Dennis. Jeremy Dennis. Can you state your name for the record? It's very odd what's going on. Mr. Dennis, can you hear us? I don't think he can hear us.
I have a secondary proposal, Your Honor. If I can't be in court in the afternoon, but I do have associate counsel that can be here. If Your Honor wishes to move this to the afternoon to see if resolution might be able to be reached, I offer that as well.
See if you can merge your audio. You have co-host privileges. See if you can go over these three dots and click merge with audio. See if that works.
That was for me, Judge, to do?
Yes, give it a
Oh, you're testing me. Where are my three dots? Oh, I see it now. Okay.
On his screen.
Okay, I'll do that right now. Three dots, okay. Merge with audio, see it. Here we go. Okay, there's three options here. There's three phone numbers. And maybe that's part of the problem. There's three phone numbers listed here for Jeremy Dennis's video.
Let's try one, see if it works.
All right, I'll try the first one. Here we go. All right, I tried attempting to merge the audio, Judge.
I got Zoom court, so I'm just back and forth.
Mr. Dennis, can you hear me? It converted his to a phone, did something. I'm asking to unmute. All right, try another number.
I will.
Jeremy Dennis. Jeremy Dennis, are you present? He just unmuted. All right.
Your Honor, there's quite clearly technical issues going on here, but at the same time, since this is a second hearing, I just would not be amenable to any kind of adjournment in this. So I'm hoping that this gets resolved either now or in the afternoon. I hate to hold hostage the rest of the people trying to participate in court today, but this
and court is comfortable with the terms set out. And
okay.
If Mr. Dennis comes back in and is looking for something beyond 30 days, I'll contact your office or something.
I appreciate it, Judge. This is a concession for the 30. So so thank you. Thanks, everyone.
You are welcome.
How you doing, Judge? This is Derek Taliford. I think we came to an agreement if you're ready to call that case.
All right, yeah, and let's see, 1 second. Thank you, Mr. Taliford. All right, Crystal. Is your hands up?
Yes.
Yes. How can I help you?
Are you going back to North Cedar's cases? I've been here 8:30 and you called the address and stuff. Are you going back to his cases?
When Norsegian arrives, I can call his cases. I can't call his cases without Mr. Norsegian.
Okay.
All right. Attorney Haddad and Attorney Garber.
Judge, I'm also waiting for Mr. Narsigian, so I'll just sit here and wait for him to come back.
I'm just requesting co-host privileges, please.
All right, Mr. Dennis. State your name. Mr. Dennis, I can hear you. Can you say something, please? Mr. Dennis. Mr. Dennis, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. All right, calling case. Let's see, where are you? Where is your case, Mr. Derek Taliford? On case number 23345030, Derek Taliford versus Brittany Williams.
Hey, how you doing, Your Honor?
Doing well. Can you state your name for the record?
Derek Taliford.
Thank you. And it's Brittany Williams here.
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Williams, do you reside on Lampier?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Taliford, do you own the property located on Lampier?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. The complaint for non-payment of rent. There's a rental rate of $950 and amount due and owing last month of $1,900.
Yeah.
Is there, okay, how much rent is owed at the current time?
Well, it's a total balance of 3465. That's including court costs and late fees. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. And were you all able to work out some type of agreement?
Yeah, I just told her, I don't know if she's gonna be able to pay that balance off, but I just told her I'd give her 10 days and, we'll see what you say about it to vacate the property. She seemed like she don't want to live there no more, so that's fine with me.
All right, Ms. Williams.
Yes, sir.
What's your plan?
To vacate the property.
And Mr. Taliford, are you offering her any more than 10 days?
No, not really. I mean, that'll be another month added on to my bills. So not really. 10 days is what I'm really willing to give her.
Right. Well, the court can only give you 10 days. From a practical sense, you may have another week from the time of the filing of the writ, depending on the timing and process of the documents, but our court is going to issue a hearing by judgment. Defendant must pay or vacate, then pay or vacate by May 5th, 2023. May 5th, but really, a writ can't be filed until May 8th. And in the event you don't vacate by May 5th or satisfy the balance of $3,465, the plaintiff can apply for a writ of eviction. You have any questions?
No, sir.
All right, good luck, Ms. Williams. Good luck, Mr.
Thank
Tyler.
you. Thank you.
You'll have a great day.
This is Robert Smith.
Excuse me.
Yes. Yes, how can we help you?
I've been on here since 8:30 this morning, and I'm currently at work, and my phone's about to die now.
What's your name?
Tamika Richardson.
Tamika
Yes.
Richardson?
Yes.
Have you talked to Arsegian?
No, I didn't talk to anybody.
Is this Shamika McFadden?
No, it's Tamika Richardson.
Okay.
And I do have another court date on May 5th as well for this. So I was a little confused.
Well, I can't.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Narsegian, you need to talk to Mr. Narsegian before I can make a determination. I can't tell you to leave because then you'll get defaulted. So,
Right. So I only got 3% on this phone, so I don't know where we're gonna go from here because I'm at work.
okay. Well, just try to hold off and maybe cut your video off.
will.
And start.
Okay.
I'll alert Mr. Narsegian.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. DeLuca, what case, what matter are you on?
Yes, good morning on Vibe Credit Union versus Dion Freeman and other occupants.
Yeah, thank you. Is Dion Freeman here? Is Sherelle Freeman here? Is Brenda Freeman here? Calling case number 233450006. This is Vibe Credit Union versus Dion Freeman, Sherelle Freeman, Brenda Freeman, and all occupants.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Stephen DeLuca on behalf of the Plains Vibe Credit Union, P number P70009.
Good morning, Mr. DeLuca. Does anyone reside at 7414 Vaughn Street? All right. Counsel, it doesn't appear that anyone is here from that address. I called out names of the defendants. No one has responded to the call of the court, nor are they in the breakout rooms. So, any motions for the court at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd ask that the court enter a default judgment for possession in favor of Vibe Credit Union against the defendants with a provision that a writ of eviction may issue if the defendants do not vacate the property by May 5th, 2023.
Default judgment, this is a termination of tenancy, correct?
This is a complaint for possession of property after mortgage foreclosure.
All right, so defendants vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Does the court have the proposed judgment, or should I file one?
File one. It may be better for you to file it.
Is there an email address, or what's the best way to submit the proposed judgment?
Best way and the most effective way may be two different answers, but this is what we'll do. I'll give you the fax number and I'll give you an email.
Okay.
The email is really not the system that the court uses, so my concern is that it may fly under the radar or miss a hand, but I'll give you the email as well.
We can do both. Yeah. Okay.
Good morning, Judge Sabree. A question.
All right, 1 second, please. All right.
Got it. Thank you.
That concludes this hearing. Have a great day.
Thank you too. Bye-bye.
All right, Ms. Anwar.
Yes.
You said you had a question. What's your question?
I do. I've been in the courtroom as well since like 8:45 this morning. I just want to make sure I'm in the right courtroom. It has a Judge Jack, but it says I'm supposed to be in courtroom 436.
You're supposed to be with Judge JK in 538.
It's on my paper. It says 436,
Right.
and it gave me this ID number to sign it to.
So you need to go to 360-538-0000.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry you ain't here all day, but you're in Judge JK's courtroom. He used to be in this courtroom, so you're probably working with old notice.
Good morning, Judge. My name is Shamika McFadden. I've been into another courtroom for the last hour and 47 minutes.
47? Okay. Yeah.
And this is the correct courtroom that I'm supposed to be in. And I wanted to know if I've been called.
Your Honor, I will take her into a breakout room and talk to her.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Turk, you have to talk to Mr. Narsigian. And you're very noisy, so I have to keep muting you because it's... I have to talk to Mr. Narsigian.
Judge, the Kennedy quorum has indicated that Mr. Narsigian is currently on the record, but they'll be sure to send him this way once he's finished up with those matters.
Okay. All right, thank you.
So how do I talk to him? Do I gotta wait?
Yeah, you have to wait. And you might want to disconnect and reconnect. Just a bad connection. Something going on in the background. Mr. Tolson. James Tolson.
This is Attorney Keith Braxton for Mr. Tolson.
Okay. Have you talked to Mr. James Tolson?
To my client, I have not talked to James Anderson. My client is Mr. James Tolson.
All right, is that Mr. Anderson, is that you? Mr. James
Yes.
Anderson? Did you
Yes.
talk to, you say you talked to James Anderson, Attorney Braxton?
No, I have not.
All right, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. I want you all to talk. And I also want you to remember that the case was about to be dismissed. Just consider that with your negotiations. So just we decided to give you a phone call before we dismiss this case. Mr. Anderson has been here since 8:30 or 10 o'clock. But I'm going to invite you all to a breakout room. Hopefully you come up with a resolution. Mr. Anderson, you'll see an invite to a breakout room. Is Larry Little here? Attorney Roberts, what do you have?
Your Honor, this is Robert Sneed calling. We have been here since 8:30. We ready to proceed?
Let's see if you're ready to proceed. Calling, let's see. All right.
Case number 233-44893.
Calling case number 233-44893. This is Robert Sneed and Zaid Payne and all occupants. May I have your appearances?
This is Robert Sneed, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Sneed. And Mr. Payne, can I have your appearance, please?
Chad Payne, Your Honor.
Thank you. The parties worked out a resolution.
Yes, Your Honor, we reached the resolution. We have agreed to adjust his rent from $3,091 to $2,541, and he will pay that balance in addition to the current rent until that pay $100 a month more on the current rent until that balance is extinguished.
Okay. Can you run that past me one more time, Mr. Sneed?
I said we've agreed to adjust his balance from $3,091 to $2,541, and he will pay that balance in addition to the current rent, pay $100 more addition to current rent until that balance is current.
And what's the current rent?
Current rent is $550 per month, so he'll agree to pay $650 per month until that balance is current.
Okay.
After we go over his books, Your Honor.
Whoa. Either it's an agreement or it's not an agreement.
I thought it was an agreement, Your Honor, but
because we can't throw in conditions after we go over his books. It looks like it's been reduced already by $550. So do we agree on the 2541 and we can move forward, or do you still want to review these books?
I want you to review those books, Your Honor, because they're not accurate according to my calculations.
What's your calculation?
My calculation is like 13, anywhere from 13 to 1,500.
How don't you have a number if you?
Because the confusion comes in, I pay his super in cash, and the super will go and get the money order, however they do it. But I've been paying, and I let the Sneed know that. And he said that we agreed upon him coming out Saturday. We're going through the books, and I told him whatever I owe him, I'll pay him. But if that's not good enough for Mr. Sneed, I could be out of his property in 10 days.
Your Honor, I'd like to say that we've been providing Mr. Payne and alternates a statement every month since, every month, not fail, so that there's no surprise, shouldn't be any surprise at the amount he owes now.
And Mr. Sneed and Mr. Payne, you said you pay him what you owe him. Don't you owe him $550 for April?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, so why didn't you pay that?
Because we were tied up in this court situation, Your Honor. I want to see what direction it was going in.
Okay, well, it's going in the direction of you having to pay some back due rent. So what months do you agree on? Did you pay March?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
In full?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what about February?
I paid February, but I believe I owe a late fee for February, Your Honor.
And what's your late fee?
$30, unless he didn't raise it.
What about January?
I paid January as well, Your Honor. I owe a late fee for January as well.
All right, so where did you pay December? What month?
Yes, Your Honor.
What month do you owe?
As of right now, I know April. I know that, and he was telling me about the months from last year that I owe him, and I told him, okay, I'll get that settled and agreed.
Well, you know which months those are. Why aren't you telling the court? Which months do you owe rent?
February, no, March of last year, Your Honor.
How much is that total?
That's $550, I believe.
All right. So you said 2541 is owed. 2541 needs to be paid. I'm going to just put this amount out because I don't know what would be the control date to determine whether, because this payment plan will go on for, I don't know how long, but, all right, let me ask this question. Mr. Payne, do you agree that you owe 2541?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Okay, and what amount do you agree you owe?
I would say I'm at $1,500, Your Honor.
Okay, defendant must pay $2,000. I'm going to do a judgment by hearing. Defendant must pay $2,000 by May 5th, or a writ may issue. How's that work, both parties?
$2,000 by when?
By May 5th, 2023, or a writ can issue.
But you said May 10th?
5th, May 5th.
May, oh dear, I'm not hearing you very well. May 5th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, that'll work.
All right. So please submit your judgment. And in the event 2,000 isn't paid, you can apply for a writ of eviction on the 5th.
Okay.
I mean, after the 5th. So that will probably be May 8th.
Okay. All right.
All right. That concludes this matter. Good luck to both of you all. You all are free to leave.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank
you. Welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Attorney Roberts. Good morning. Well, good afternoon.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
All right, what matter are you
Last three numbers.
You broke up. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Pop back in. Does anyone have? Is Darnell Jackson here? Darnell Jackson.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
Yes, so do I still wait here for the man that I'm waiting on, or?
Yes, yeah. Yes, you do. Nothing has changed. There are 6 landlord-tenant courtrooms. So there's value in acting as soon as possible and getting these cases done as soon as possible when attorneys available. But he's not here, so you have to wait. He's in another courtroom next door. Hey, how you doing? Darnell Jackson, calling case number 23345085. Darnell Jackson, all occupants at 2956 Lasso.
Judge Lee Rabbit, sorry, Judge, I got kicked out.
No part. This is definitely not your case. This is a dismissal without prejudice. Both parties have failed to appear. May refile a new case. This is without prejudice, but one, the pleading is incomplete. Secondly, neither party showed to this hearing or the previous one. All right, Mr. Attorney Roberts.
096 with the last three numbers, 1105 hearing. As far as I know, the tenant is not here, as far as I know.
1105. I don't have an 1105.
09, last three numbers.
0963.
No, River Towers versus Williams. Register of Actions has
Remember the last case number you gave me was off.
Yeah, that's another attorney. Yes, you're right. This one is 348096.
096. Five 096. I don't see it.
Your Honor. Hello?
Hold on, please. I'm in the middle of a conversation. I don't see it, counsel, but go ahead. Yeah.
What's the full case number?
It's 2334509. Is that correct?
I have 21348096.
21340896.
Yes. You don't have that?
21348096.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yes, sir. This is River Towers versus Helena Williams.
Yes.
This is Judge Brew. This is Lauren Lamonius.
Is our indication that it had been changed to you, Judge? No.
Hearing scheduled 4/25, 11:05. Case called, parties present. Oh no, you went to court on the 15th and it was transferred to my courtroom. It looks like it doesn't.
That was my understanding.
See, it was never scheduled. Can't hear it if it's not in my courtroom. Can you write that case number down?
Sure, Judge.
You're requesting a default, counsel?
Yes. The amount due and owing for rent is $6,245, $150 in cost, total $6,395, 6395.
All right, I don't know the solution to this. Because you're entitled to your hearing today. Were both parties present at the previous hearing?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right. What's the total? What's the amount?
The amount for rent is $6,245, 6245, $150 in cost, total $6,395.
All right.
Judge, they could have signed it to Judge Brew's courtroom.
Counsel, I need to check on this case, Attorney Rabbit, because I can't call it if it's not on my docket.
Okay,
So like that I'll handle it and I'll just enter a default, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the notice is there. So I will check on this. I wrote down case number and I'm having issues every day. We had the same issue yesterday. Was it us? Yep. Or was it Attorney Lavasser? It was Attorney Lavasser that came in and he had 4 phantom cases. So if parties showed up, I processed them. The defaults, I just set another court date. I don't know if setting another court date would be better for you or not. So I'm not sure.
I have no idea, Judge. Whatever you would like to do.
Okay. Let's check back. Are you in my courtroom tomorrow?
I probably, if not, I can certainly check back in tomorrow.
All right, I have an afternoon docket as well, but it's up to you.
Well, I can check in with you anytime you want tomorrow, Judge. You tell me and I'll check in.
Yeah, just check in sometime in the morning and I'll probably have an answer for you by then.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
All right, you too. Attorney Cruz. All right, Attorney Garber, are you ready?
I am, Judge.
All right. And then
I think it's just an adjournment request, Judge. It should be quick.
Is there someone I can ask a question to, please?
After we call this case, calling case number 23397146. This is DRF 5 QOZB LLC versus all occupants.
Don Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Nancy Garber, P86027, on behalf of Ms. Walker. Judge, this is the matter that I think you may recall. My client is working with the Treasurer's Office to try to look into what happened with the tax foreclosure. That process is still ongoing. So once again, we would ask for an adjournment of, let's say, 3 or 4 weeks. Hopefully we'll have a clearer picture by then as to what's going on.
All right.
Maybe 4 weeks would be safest, Judge.
I don't know that 4-week calendar date, so I can put you on May 23rd or May 24th, if that works.
Judge, could it be the 23rd? That's a Lakeshore Day.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Narsigan, does that work for you?
What time, Judge? I'm sorry.
He didn't say that.
We can go 9 a.m. on May 23rd.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Ms. Garber, could you break me
I'll
out?
call you. No, I'll call you, Ms. Walker. I'll call you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you,
Have a
Judge.
great afternoon, everyone. Thank you.
Your Honor, did you call Cruz, Your Honor?
Yes, I did. I'm gonna try and call your case. Is the defendant here? And thank you, Ms. Garber. Mr. Narsigan, you're in high demand.
I know, Judge, I've been running around here. Could you restore my breakout privileges when you have a moment, please?
Absolutely. And then if you want to call them if you have them ready, I'll call them so people can just leave as you get them processed, and just let me know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you call Tasha Jones?
Wow. Calling case number 2239-3268. This is Jeffrey Cruz versus all occupants at 10201 Plymouth Road, Apartment 8.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Cruz, doing business with Clean Cut Management Company, regarding 10201 Plymouth, Detroit, Michigan 48204.
Thank you. Is Anthony Jones here? On or before February 1st, 2023.
It wasn't.
What'd you say?
It wasn't paid. Let me see.
It appears to be paid in full.
It appears to be paid in full.
Yeah, Mr. Jones stated that he paid this rent in the amount of $2,240. That's why I brought you back to court.
Okay, well, he has a balance of $1,077, $1,777. This is
real. Did Mr. Cruz, did Mr. Jones pay and satisfy the $2,240?
Let me check, Your Honor.
All right.
He only paid $1,000, Your Honor. And, let me see, wait a second. He paid undeposited funds. Well,
I'm going to recall this. I'm going to recall this one.
Okay, thank you.
I'll recall this one.
All right.
No problem.
All right.
All right. let's see if we can get Mr. Addison, David Addison and Shanita Driscoll.
David Addison here.
I know you've been here waiting patiently. And Miss Driscoll, Shanita Driscoll, Driscoll. Calling case number 2334-5034. This is David Addison and Shanita Driscoll. Can you state your name for the record?
David Addison.
All right. And Miss Driscoll here, Shanita Driscoll. I saw her here earlier. Mr. Addison, did you ever have a chance to speak to Miss Driscoll?
Me and Miss Driscoll spoke, and I want my property returned. She's been in there almost 5 years.
All right. Well, do you own the
I'm here.
property?
Can y'all hear me? This is Driscoll.
All right. Yeah, we can hear you. Now, Mr. Addison, do you own the property at one? Thank you, Ms. Driscoll. Do you own a property at 15105 Sussex?
No. Yes, I do.
I'm sorry. Do you own the property at 8925 Westfield, Mr.
I own that.
Okay, and is Ms. Driscoll?
Yes.
Are you occupying the property of 8925 Westfield?
Yes, I am, sir. But he gave me the house and took it back from me when we got to an argument. This is my ex, and I don't have anywhere to go right now. I'm trying to find a place. I had surgery last month on my foot, so I can't work right now. But that's why I'm upset with him, because he did give me the property and you took it back, David, and that's wrong. That is so wrong, much as I've done for you.
Okay,
I told you I will pay the taxes. I will pay the taxes.
Ms. Driscoll.
Yes, sir.
Are you residing, because I mistakenly said 15105 Sussex. Are you residing there?
No, I'm not residing there. I was staying on Westfield, but it needed some work. And I had rollers real bad. So I was really trying to get that place fixed up myself.
She was using it as her personal closet.
Okay, my clothes. I got to have my clothes. What's wrong with that? That means a lot to me. It might not mean nothing to you, but my clothes mean a lot to me.
You haven't paid rent, taxes, utilities.
Yeah, and you took the Sierra $10,000 for the Sierra and told me that would be the down payment for the house. And then you took it back and you kept all the money. So that you wrong. You is wrong, David. But you will have your little house back. I'm gonna be okay. Just give me some time to move.
All right.
I already packed my stuff.
Mr. Addison.
Yes.
Are you willing to give Ms. Driscoll some additional time to vacate?
She done had 5 years.
Whatever. You gave me the house and took it back.
I didn't.
And now I gotta move all of a sudden you want me to move. I told you I would pay those taxes.
Well, you haven't. And I've been paying them. And I've been.
Well, and I told you I would pay them.
And the house.
You wouldn't let me pay them.
The house needs to be fixed up because it's.
I will work on the house. I have been sick. And you know I've been sick. You know I'm a cancer survivor, David. You promised to fix the house up before you even let me have a house. It never did.
You
wrong. You wrong. God see everything. You wrong.
Exactly.
You lost 2 of my houses, 2 of them, and you promised to give me that house.
No, I didn't.
And now you're taking it back, and that's not right.
All right. Okay. All right. So we have to remember we're in court, and let's figure out a vacate date.
Ooh. Just give me an extra 30 days, David, so I can find me a place. I don't have any money right now because I just paid a lot of bills. But I will, you can have your house back. I don't have no problem. Just
Your
give me a
30
chance to find a
days,
place.
your 30 days always end up another year.
It ain't finna end up nothing. I'm getting the heck out your house because I'm tired of you complaining.
I wish you would.
I am.
All right. So this is what the court is gonna do. I have jurisdiction to do 10 days. Now, 10 days to bring us out to May 5th, which a writ could be filed on the 8th. Are you willing to go to May 15th?
Me?
Can I get May the 30th, sir? I gotta find me a place. I don't have any income right now.
All right, Mr. Addison, I was talking to you. Is May 15th, can you do May 15th? It's totally you beyond 10 days, but.
I could do May 15th.
Okay. All right, so I'm here. Ms. Driscoll.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Going to enter a judgment by hearing. Beginning 15 days to May 15th, 2023. On May 16th, please just listen to the court. On May 16th, he can file for a writ of eviction. In all practical circumstances, it may take another week for the writ to be processed. So you may end up with your month, but he doesn't have to give you a month. Okay? So
I hear you.
May 15th is the judgment date. A judgment by hearing for May 15th, 2023. You have to vacate by that date or a writ may issue. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. Good luck with everything.
Thank you. You wrong, David.
All right. All right.
Thank you, sir. You wrong, David.
Okay, Judge, this is clean cut.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Mr. Addison. Please submit the judgment to the court.
Okay. Thank you.
Judge.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cruz.
Oh, yeah, you was correct on that case and stuff. We need to dismiss that case.
Okay. All right, I appreciate you following up. Let's see. Calling case number 2239-3268. This is Jeffrey Cruz versus all occupants at 10201 Plymouth Road, Apartment 8.
Okay, hi, good day, Your Honor. This is Jeffrey Cruz, doing business Clean Cut Management Company regarding 10201 Plymouth. On that particular case, we want to dismiss it, and we do apologize for taking the court's time on it.
No, not an issue. You are one of the 71 cases today, so it's all right. Okay, so we appreciate your candor, your honesty. It did look like in a situation where defendant provided receipts and money orders, and this is a clear misunderstanding. So that's why we hold these motions sometimes.
All right.
All right. So the court's going to withdraw the motion to. Court's going to grant the motion to stay the eviction. That's what got us to here, and we're going to dismiss this case. Defendant satisfied the balance, correct?
Yes, correct, Your Honor.
All right, and we'll set your 2 stamps aside in the event you have another writ coming.
It's coming. All right.
All right. Case is dismissed. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day. You and your staff, Your Honor.
All right, you too.
All right.
Your Honor, I need to go in the break room with Ms. Rihanna, my attorney.
Okay. This is that. Right. And Mr. Addison, you're free to leave. You're free to leave, but you have to present that judgment to us. All right, what?
I believe I'm still waiting to go in break room as well for Nicole Hollis.
To speak to Mr. Narsigian.
I'll send you right now, Ms. Hollis.
Okay, thank you.
And Ms. Turk is here. I have to give my staff an hour lunch break. And I have a 1:30 docket. So I'm gonna allow you all to continue to communicate. I'll leave the breakout rooms open. I'll make sure everybody has controls. And we have to get some nourishment to come back and continue on.
Okay. Yeah, Your Honor, can you, I haven't had a request to go in the breakout room.
All right, who you need to talk to? Because
this is Marquise Thomas, whoever representing CEGRF.
CEGRF, that's Mr. Horka.
I'm here, Judge. Which tenant looking for me?
Thomas, Marquise Thomas.
Marquise Thomas, let's see. Marquise Thomas, yeah, 5022.
Okay, I'll be right with you, Mr. Thomas.
Judge.
Now, Sonny is here too. We have to take a break, but go ahead.
I know, I just got one quick question. I've been here since 8:30. Norwegian seems to be extremely busy. Do I need to go into a breakout room with him? I have to go to work.
I just wrote you, ma'am. I wrote you again the second time. I'm ready to talk to you. Check your message.
I've been waiting to talk to you as well. I've been here since 8:30.
Mika Richardson
do I need to go
as
into a
well.
breakout room?
He's gonna invite you into a breakout room. He
All
may
right.
have messaged you, he may have talked to you on your chat. Make sure you're checking the chat. I know Tamika Richardson has to go back to work for sure. But I think we all been here since 8:30. So nobody's been kicking their feet up. I'm trying my hardest to get through this docket. And at this point, my staff has to take a break because they have a union agreement.
Wow.
And union agreements can't be broken. So I'll see you at 1:30. I'll leave these rooms open. And resolutions, if you all come to a resolution where Mr. Narsigian can put it on the record, and you all have given him his consent to sign your name, I'll put it on the record. So if you all can still get it processed, once you talk to him. But as it relates to us putting something on the record in the next hour, we have to take a break. We'll be back at 1:30. Courtroom will be open. You all get your negotiations in. If you have to leave, just talk to Mr. Narsigian about it. I have you checked in, so I know I won't default you, okay? I promise you that.
All righty.
All right, good luck. It's been a journey today. Just stick it up. Stick it out. It's been a busy day. I appreciate all of you all. And we'll be back at 1:30. If you're not here, you all have a great day. If you are here, let's get it done and we'll try to get you out of here as soon as possible. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
We appreciate you,
Enjoy your
Judge.
lunch.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
So I'll see y'all back at 1:30. Okay, brother. Good luck to everybody. And fight. Do not stop fighting.
So that's right, Mr. Brown. Don't stop the fight. We'll come back at 1:30. Don't give up. And then if you can talk, the attorneys don't have to go to lunch. Attorneys will talk to you during the break because they want to get this done. So yeah, don't stop fighting. We'll be here. We'll be back. We have to leave so we can come back.
All right, Judge. Enjoy your lunch, man.
All right.
Your Honor.
Cause it seems that I've done just about all that I can do. I know that I'm living for the love of you. Oh, yes, I know that I'm living.
Joseph Dennis, accept the breakout room invite.
I didn't receive one yet.
It should be there. Check. There should be a box on the screen there.
Nope, I didn't receive one. The only boxes just says meeting is now streaming live on YouTube.
All right, I'm gonna send you another one. Let's see.
Okay. Okay, I got it now.
Okay. Danielle Turk, I sent you a breakout room invite. Nicole Hollis, accept my breakout room invite.
Markeith Thomas, can you say something so I know which square is yours?
Yes, I'm here.
Hold on, say something else. 6040 is your phone number?
Yes, 6040.
Yeah, great.
Here.
Is there a Lyanna Robinson in the courtroom?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you speak again so I can see what you're at, where you're at?
Yes, I'm here.
0164 is the last four of your phone number?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a quick chat. Just keep your eye out.
Okay.
Hello.
That's me standing up. Okay, now I want to stop the video. How do I make it leave me out right now? Uh-huh. Okay. Now, when I want to go into the meeting, now what do I do? Over this.
It's cold outside.
That's it. Like that.
That's good.
Close or what? Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Paul.
Hey, it's Teresa.
Hey, how are you? So I'm not, what I'm telling you is not, I guess just, I don't even know why I'm telling you, but Judge Brew gave me some shit about those two proof of services. They weren't in the ROA. She said the court never got them, which I'm like, well.
Someone never knew it. He was also trying to support the family. If your 57 or older and found asbestos before 1983, qualify for compensation. This is not a lawsuit against the company you worked for. Call 833-79-5299. But as places help them, and he qualified for cash compensation. Call 833-579-5299. This year, say yes. I could be more thrilled with my results. Look at that. Yes to a new shape. These are my results. I am so happy. Sanabello, a new hair. Don't wait. Permanently remove 7 pounds in just one visit. Look at this shape. Find out how you can get $250 off with our new and my baby was being also crying, and I didn't know what's wrong with her, right? We're sitting down taking, and I realized that her foot was swollen, and I showed her, and I said, look, her foot is still swollen. He said, no, I see nothing wrong. I said, no, I see it, I'm a mom, I said, something's wrong with her. So when I did, I told the doctor, so I think 2 hours to get there. So I said, no, take her. What's that saying? I'm about to come in there.
right, good afternoon. This is landlord tenant court. I'm Judge Adam Sabree. Please check your notices. If your judge says JK, but it says 436, you are supposed to be in 538. We have about 20 cases that rolled over from this morning. And we'll process those as well as the 130. Mr. Horka, your hand is up. How can I help you?
I have 5 cases from the morning that all, I think, are ready to go, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll call them in order. Calling case number 23344160. This is Investors Property versus Ayanna Robinson and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Ayanna Robinson present?
Yes, I am.
Thank you, Ms. Robinson, and thank you for your patience. Were parties able to work out some type of arrangement or agreement?
I believe we have, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes.
What are the terms, Mr. Horka?
The rent and court costs, Your Honor, total $2,170. She indicates she made a payment of $250 on April 21st that I'm not quite showing yet on my ledger. So she'll get credit for that payment. In advance of the court date, she's also worked out a written payment plan and signed it directly with my client. So I propose submitting a consent judgment with 30 days to pay the amount, with further orders indicating see attached payment plan.
Right. 30 days was put us off to May 25th, so it'll be a consent judgment. You said in further orders you'll put see written payment plan?
Yes, and actually attach the written document that the parties executed to the proposed document.
And that payment plan should be satisfied within 30 days?
It shouldn't, but if any payment was missed after that payment plan, after that 30-day time period, Judge, we could apply for the eviction, but any missed payment prior to that date, we'd have to wait through the 30 days.
Okay. And are those terms in the payment plan?
It would be read on the judgment itself, Your Honor.
Just make that clear. All right, the court will enter that consent judgment. Did you notify her of MCR 2.1?
Yes, I did explain the court rule indicating she had 3 days to change her mind on this, essentially. I would just also ask for the 56-day rule to be waived. This payment plan will stretch out for more time than that.
All right, Ms. Robinson. The court will enter a consent judgment. You're agreeing to a consent judgment that $2,170 to be paid within 30 days. It's also
Now, on the payment agreement, it's going away until September. So I'm paying like $300 a week. Okay.
So you cannot break the terms of the payment plan because that will prompt an eviction. After 30 days, it's all on your payment plan. If you stick to that agreement, then there won't be any action from the plaintiff. But if you fail to follow through with that agreement, then you'll have to come back to court. And if it goes beyond 56 days, like we go into September, and you miss a payment, say in July, they can still use that writ if this 2170 isn't satisfied. But Mr. Horka, that's probably not going to work because their current rent is going to end up, you're going to accept the current rent, which is going to cover 2170. But so I don't know how you'll be able to. In the event she pays 2170, she's going to satisfy the judge. I'll leave it to you all, and I understand what you're trying to do, and the court is okay with it. Does Mr. Horka have consent to sign your name, Ms. Robinson?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. All right, well, good luck. You know the terms of your agreement. Parties worked it out.
Yes.
And you are free to leave. You'll get a copy in the mail. And make sure you keep a copy of your payment arrangement.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. On case 233-44997, Investors Property Management versus Brandon Trapp.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969. I'm standing in for Eric Cox for plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Judge. This is Brandon Trapp.
Good afternoon. Have parties worked out an agreement?
No, we have not.
Okay. How much, let's see, this is a complaint for recovery or possession of property.
Yes, Your Honor. I actually would like to motion to move this court for dismissal because this, they have not served me. I haven't been properly served. I had to find out that I had to come to court due to looking up my name on the court website. And then the first court, the judge stated that they needed to make sure that proof of service was on the record. And
Yeah, I have proof of service. I have proof of service. It was served.
On my paper.
It was served by attachment on Tuesday, April 4th, 2023 at 10:25 a.m. by Gwendolyn Hughes, who's a process server.
Okay, but I never received it. When I went to the home, they had the doors bolted locked. They still have the doors bolted locked with some of my items still in the home. And I never received nothing stating that it was court.
How did you need that appear?
Because I looked up my name on the court record. We had court before for this matter, but they dismissed the case back in February, and I guess they just brought it back.
No, it's probably a different case. They probably refiled it because whatever was the issue, they never got it accomplished, and they probably refiled it to do whatever they were trying to do before.
Okay, well, I don't know. I just never been I never been served.
Well, it was service by attachment. So it was attached to the property address at 12235 Wilshire Drive.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't served. Well, I would like to motion to move this court because they failed to state a claim which relief could be granted.
No, they didn't fail to state a claim. The claim that relief was to be granted was there's a termination of tenancy by notice to quit. And they filed a complaint to receive.
When did they serve that?
This was served on Tuesday, April 4th, 2023 at 10:25 a.m., Mr. Trapp.
I never received that. Do they have proof that was?
This is the second time you showed up to court. Yeah. It was served. It doesn't have to be personally served, but you're here.
Miss Rihanna, you ready for Tasha Jones?
Okay, so where do we go from here? Because I still feel that they are retaliating against me to try to move me out. I have been living here for 9 years, and they came.
Now, you have access. Are you currently locked out of your apartment?
No, yes, I'm currently locked out of my home.
Okay. Cool. Did someone change the key? All right. Well, that's no problem.
They drilled screws through the doors so it can stay.
Mr. Horka, does he not have access to 12235 Wilshire Drive?
And it's my understanding he talked to my client and agreed to vacate on or before April the 10th. He then contacted my client and agreed to vacate by April the 12th. At that point, it's my understanding he removed everything but trash and the property was secured.
No. That's not true, Your Honor.
All right, so
I even contacted the property owner, the owner of that site, and he stated, well, I guess you're just gonna have to take us to court now or something like that matter, because I filed a police report once I tried to get into the home.
all right, so your client has access to the property, then in this case, I can dismiss this matter then. He locked him, it sounds like he locked him out of the property. Why are we getting a judgment?
Unlawfully.
Mr. Chop, please. Mr. Harker.
We can move to dismiss, Your Honor.
Because it sounds like an illegal lockout.
Sure is.
It doesn't, Judge, because again, according to my client, he removed all his items. Anything else was just trash.
That's an assumption. My stuff is not trash.
First dismissing this without prejudice.
Thank you.
Well,
That's awesome.
all right. Calling case number 233345022 TEG RF Owner LLC versus Marquise Thomas.
Good afternoon, Joe Herka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Horka. Is Marquise Thomas here?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Horka, did you have an agreement set for this? Were you all able to work something out?
Yes, parties are going to do a consent judgment with a May 25th move-out date, Your Honor. Pay or move-out date, excuse me, for $4,978.56.
And what was the move-out date again, Mr. Horka?
May 25th.
All right. Is that your understanding, Mr. Thomas?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
All right, and does Mr. Horka have consent to sign your name on this consent judgment?
Yes.
All right, and MCR, Michigan Court Rule 4.201I allows you to file a motion within 3 days in the event you change your mind with the consent judgment because you don't have a lawyer present.
Okay.
With that being said, $4,978 is due, well, and 56 cents is due by May 25th, 2023. If you have to pay or move by that date, or a writ of eviction can be filed.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right, good luck. Have a great day.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Bye-bye.
Call case number 233450626. That's 233450626. TEG RF Owner LLC versus Alexis Carney.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Is Alexis Carney present? I remember her. She was here earlier. Did you work? I see her. She's in the Zoom. All right. Were you able to work out an agreement?
We did, Your Honor. This is a termination of tenancy. Second hearing, the parties agreed to a May 25th consent judgment move-out date.
Ms. Carney? Ms. Carney? Alexis Carney. Alexis Carney. All right. Mr. Harker, would you like to enter a default consistent with the terms set forth on the record?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Termination of tenancy case. Defendant must pay by May 25th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant is here, however, she's having technical difficulties, so the court will enter this as a default judgment. However, the terms remain consistent with what was agreed upon by parties.
Thank you.
And yeah, one more.
That's correct.
All right, calling case number 233452123. This is Argonix Property LLC versus Juanita Glenn and Marencia Bass.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is Marencia Bass here? Is Juanita Glenn here? Any occupants on stage? Counsel?
Yeah, I met with both of them in a breakout room along with my client. The parties are going to enter into a written installment payment plan. $400 will be paid on Friday, April the 28th, every 2 weeks thereafter. That is in addition to monthly rent, which remains due on the 1st, late after the 5th, until account is current.
All right. Okay. And is this going to be a default judgment C attached payment plan?
With them present, I was going to do it as consent, Judge. If they failed to appear this afternoon, a default with that term is fine.
Okay. I mean, if you can get their signatures, I have no problem entering a consent, but.
Understood.
Understand people can't be on Zoom all day, but. All right. So we'll enter default judgment. And what's the total amount?
Total amount due and owing is $5,336.
Thank you. Okay. All right, the court is satisfied. $1,000 a month for rent. Defendant must pay an additional $800 a month. That's $400 every 2 weeks until the balance is satisfied. Defendants were here earlier. However, you're not present when we recall the case. However, the terms have remained the same.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome, Mr. Harker. Have a great day.
You too.
All right, Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge, I am ready.
Right. Calling case number 233444978. This is Rivercrest Apartments versus Tasha Jones.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Tasha?
Yes.
Can you state your name for the record?
Tasha Jones.
Thank you, Ms. Jones. Mr. Dad, were you able to work out an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. The parties have been able to work out an agreement. We are entering into a conditional dismissal with item 4B checked. Ms. Jones's balance is $967.13. She's currently, her monthly rent is currently $30. So she will be paying her regular monthly rent, which is currently $30 as of 5/1/2023. And in addition, she's going to pay $300 a month on the 15th of each month, beginning May 15th until the balance of $967.13 is paid in full. All future late fees pertaining to the payment arrangement only are hereby waived. And I did discuss the implications of 4B and MCR 4.201 I with Ms. Jones. Ms. Jones, do you understand the statements that I made on the record?
Yes.
Do you agree to the terms that we discussed?
Yes.
And do you give me permission to sign this conditional dismissal and to submit it with the court to sign on your behalf?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jones, for your patience. Thank you.
Thank you as well, Judge.
And the court will enter that. Thank you for laying that out. And we'll enter that conditional dismissal. You are free to leave, Ms. Jones.
Thank you. Y'all be safe and have a blessed day.
All right, you too. All right, calling case number 23344-979. This is Rivercrest Apartments versus Shamika McFadden.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Judge Sabree, and all parties presented.
All right, and can you state your name for the record?
My name is Shamika McFadden.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, Attorney Kyle
You're welcome.
Keenan has been helping Ms. McFadden. We do have a resolution.
Okay, great. The Attorney O'Keefe, is he present?
Kyle Keenan.
Kyle Keenan, Mr. Keenan. Mr. Keenan.
Hello, Judge. Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid P86413 in advisory capacity only. I was standing in for Sean Tate, who had previously given advice only on this case. That was help Ms. McFadden understand the terms of the proposal Ms. Haddad has presented.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, we have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked. There will be the total balance owed is $1,686.63. The tenant defendant agrees to pay that amount or vacate the premises by 5/31/2023.
All right, is that your understanding of the agreement, Ms. McFadden?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, the court will enter this, and do you give Ms. Haddad consent, you give Mr. Keenan consent to sign your name?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you give Ms. Haddad in the event she needs to sign your name?
Yes.
Okay, all right, court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. McFadden. Thank you, Mr. Keenan.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Attorney Keenan.
Thank you all.
All right, you have a great day. You're free to leave.
Yes, thank you. Same to you as well.
You're welcome. All right, let's calling case number 233344980. This is Rivercrest Apartments versus Ajana Payment.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. I don't know if the tenant defendant is here. I tried to reach out to anyone who may be the tenant defendant, but no response.
And I didn't get a response earlier from the court. From anyone who was here at 10 o'clock. So, counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. The total balance due and owing is $1,960.13. So we move for a default judgment for possession.
All right, does anyone reside at 9303 East Jefferson in Unit 310? Unit 310? All right, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate or pay by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear, and didn't appear at the first hearing either.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. You have one in the afternoon. Is Linda Sims here?
I believe I have several,
Yes.
I have several in the.
Several in the.
Did you
Judge,
do,
I've been here since 8:30.
I'm sorry, did you do 5001? Kenya Henry?
Kenya Henry's right here.
Your Honor, we do have a resolution for that one as well. I don't believe that we went on the record with it yet.
Okay, calling case number 233450001. This is Field Street 2 versus Kenya Henry in all items.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, PA 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good. And Ms. Kenya Henry, can you state your name?
Kenya Henry.
Thank you. All right.
Yes, Judge, I was able to speak with Ms. Henry in a breakout room. We have agreed to a conditional dismissal with item 4 be checked. Ms. Henry, her balance is $8,969.33. She agrees that she will pay the balance owed or vacate the premises by 5/25/2023. She is aware that she needs to clear her belongings, vacate the premises, and turn in the keys to the plaintiff to be deemed vacated. And I did discuss item 4B with the tenant defendant as well as CR 4.201I. Ms. Henry,
Yes,
do you agree to and understand the statements that I made on the record?
Yes.
And do you give me permission to sign this conditional dismissal and submit to the court on your behalf?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, the court is satisfied. We'll enter this conditional dismissal. Good luck, Ms. Henry.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Thank you for your patience.
All right.
All right, does that conclude? Let's see. Okay, I see you have 4 in the afternoon. So Linda Sims, who's with Ms. Al-Jabouri, Deshaun Jones, Maria McGee, and Sharonda Perkins.
Sharonda Perkins is a dismissal, Your Honor, and I can speak with Mr. Jones in a breakout room once I put this dismissal on the record.
Okay.
I'm a female.
Calling case
I'm
number.
sorry, Ms. Jones.
Calling case number 233444961 Field Street I versus Sharonda Perkins.
Yes, I'm here.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, PA 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff. Again, this is a dismissal without prejudice.
All right, dismissal is granted. All right, 4961. And we'll go Attorney Braxton and then Attorney Narsigian. All right, calling case number 233444929. This is James Tolson versus James Anderson.
James Anderson here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Keith Braxton representing James Tolson.
Don't stay, Jack.
Thank you. Were parties able to work out an agreement? Were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant has agreed to the 10-day, and my client is giving him 10 days. So basically, he'll have like almost 7 days to move.
No, we wanted 30 days. We asked for 30 days and you said no. And we want the 30 days had to have time to clear out vacate the premises.
And that's when I told you that my client would not accept the 30 days, but he'll do 10. And I told you that it would be like 17 days. And you agree.
10 is the statutory. 10 is the minimum. So that's you're gonna get 10 regardless.
He said he wanted out in 10 days.
All right. Well, you all want to go back and discuss this, or
No, my client will only give them 10 days, Your Honor.
All right. Tell your client that your matter almost got dismissed too. And it was, we really dismissed it, but we figured I'll give you a call. I have the clerk call the courthouse, your office to see.
I apologize. I was in another courtroom with Judge McCarthy.
All right, well, is there any reason why, do you have any argument as to why you make more time, Mr. Anderson?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. Could you repeat that, please?
Do you have any argument as to why you may need more time?
We just found out that we had 10 days. It's so hard to find a place out here right now. Just to even get somebody to return your call is almost impossible.
That's true.
They're trying to find something that's affordable. That's why we asked for the 30 days. We'll vacate the premises. Either we're gonna be out of the premises one way or the other. So we'll just take the 30 days.
I'm gonna do a judgment by hearing. Defendant must vacate by May 12, 2023, or writ may issue. And like you said, you may end up with an extra few days, but that's the order of the court. May 12, 2023. A writ may be filed after that date. Good luck, Mr. Anderson.
Your Honor, I have one question. Now, what
Yes,
about
sir.
the back rent he was talking about? He was saying move out in 10 days and pay the back rent or something of that nature. We can't do both. Is that?
Well, this is a termination of tenancy case, so there wouldn't be a payment or redemption amount attached to this case. So
all right.
It would just be a purely termination of tenancy. Now, there could be some action separate from this, but this is the landlord-tenant action, and nothing else is attached to this but possession of the premises. You're welcome. And thank you for your patience. I know you've been in here for all day. So.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck.
You too.
Thank you, Attorney Braxton.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Narsigian?
Yes, Judge.
I'm ready when you're ready. Are you?
I think I have resolutions for all but one of the cases so far.
Okay. Is anybody here who's like waiting? Because I want to just get them out of here.
Yeah, actually, we do have something waiting. Let's do.
I'll go from 809. I'll go in order. That's the only way.
All right, that's fair.
Calling case number 233-44809, Sideshow Holdings LLC versus the occupants in, let's see. You have an address, Counsel?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor, 9660 Abington. And this is a dismissal as the occupant informed me that he had moved.
Okay. This matter is hereby dismissed. Calling case number 233-44810, Open Doors Property Management versus all occupants. And that, if you have that address, please feel free to read it out.
Oh boy, pulling it up right now, Judge. 11700 Wilshire.
Did anyone hear from 117?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
And on this one, Your Honor, we're gonna just ask for a standard adjournment.
Okay. 2 weeks? Is that?
Maybe a little bit longer, actually, maybe a month, just to be certain.
Let's do May 17th.
All right, that works.
At 9 a.m. So May 17th at 9 a.m. Try to get everything you need taken care of before we come back, so we can get straight to the issues. Well, good luck and thank you for your patience today. It's been a long day.
Okay, Your Honor.
If you have any questions, you're here all day. Go. If you have a question, feel free to ask.
That's adjournment.
I have a question, Your Honor. I'm just like right now I'm at a little stretch moment.
He adjourned it to the 17th.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll talk on the 17th. Just leave it.
No, I want to talk to the judge. I personally know the judge.
Well, everything that's discussed needs to be discussed with all parties present. So you want to say it now, say it now. If not, then hold off until the 17th, but we can't have any side conversations as it relates.
No, it wasn't gonna be no side conversation. Just keep me in your prayer. How about that, Your Honor?
Okay, I'll accept that.
All right. Appreciate it.
No problem. Take care.
All right. Good day, Your Honor.
Have a great day. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
All right, so that matter is adjourned to May 17th, 2023.
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Bless.
On case number 2334-4815, this is Open Doors Property Management versus all occupants.
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff. I think we did a default judgment on this one this morning, Your Honor, unless someone else has come back.
I believe you're right. So I don't have the file. Calling case number 23344-816, Open Doors Property Management versus all occupants at the address
12131 Roselawn.
Yes, sir.
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff. I spoke with the former occupant earlier. She told me she vacated the property a month ago. So I am going to dismiss the case.
All right. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Calling case number 23344-817. This is, I have the addresses now. This is Open Doors Property Management versus Thomas Houston and all occupants at 19341 Cameron Street.
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff. For the record, I don't think we filed it against a specific occupant. I think it was all occupants, and just a few people showed up at the various hearings that we had here.
That's correct. It is filed as all occupants.
Okay. And I don't know if he's still in the chat or still in the Zoom.
Yes, I'm right here. Mr. Houston is right here.
Okay.
All right, good. Can you state your full name?
My name is Tommy L. Houston Jr.
All right, Mr. Houston Jr., thank you for your patience.
Your Honor, we agreed to a move-out date of June 9th and a judgment hearing. Also, I mean, just just to be clear for the record, against all occupants and no one named individually.
And the following bid is under all occupants, so this is a consent judgment.
I was gonna do a judgment by hearing so as not to have to get the signatures, but if Mr. Houston, okay, yeah, okay, let's do it hearing judgment.
Do a judgment by hearing. All occupants must vacate by June 9th, 2023, or a writ may issue. So good luck, Mr. Houston. Your name won't be on the judgment, but a writ would allow the plaintiff to evict whoever was in the house, or all occupants. So there's still a move out date of June 23. After that date, a writ of eviction can be filed.
Well, I throw my soul on the city of Detroit, so I'm waiting on them.
All right, well, good luck, Mr. Houston, and thank you for your patience today.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
You too.
Calling case number 233-44818. AFO Global Enterprises versus Tamika Richardson and all occupants.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you.
I spoke with Ms. Richardson earlier, and we agreed to a pay or move date of June 9th, with the total amount owed being $4,000 in rent plus $150 in court costs for a total of $4,150.
All right, so $4,150 is owed. $4,150 needs to be paid by June 9th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Correct.
And Ms. Richardson, is she still here?
I'm not sure.
Let's see.
So.
I don't think so.
I don't see her. She said she was, she asked if she had to be, she had something else to do. So I don't think she's here.
So this is what I'll do. I'll enter a default judgment. The defendant was here earlier. However, she was unable to stay. So I'll enter a default judgment in the amount of $4,150 to be paid on or before June 9th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
Sounds good.
And for the record, Ms. Richardson was here earlier. She did have to leave, but the terms stayed consistent with what was negotiated. All right. Calling case number 233-44819, AFO Global Enterprises versus Danielle Turk and all occupants.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of the plaintiff. I believe I spoke with Ms. Turk earlier. I believe she's also left the Zoom room, but we came to an agreement. There's a total of $3,600 or $3,450 of unpaid rent plus $150 of court costs for a total of $3,600. We agreed to the following terms. She'll pay $3,000 by May 5th. And then the remaining $600 of what is owed will be paid by May 19th. So it's going to look like, suppose we'll do a default judgment because she's not here with a pay or move date by May 8th, but I'm going to include the specific terms of $3,000 by May 5th and the additional $600 by May 19th. And I'll check the box which says partial payment will prevent a writ from being issued.
Okay. All right, default judgment for the, what is it? Is it May 5th?
Yes, May 5th.
Okay. So the defendant must pay $3,600 by, I'm gonna put May 5th or May 19th.
You know what, Judge? You're right. Let's just do May 19th. 3,600 by May 19th. And then I'll include the specific terms as part of my notes in the judgment.
Okay, that's cleaner. All right. Default judgment is granted. Ms. Turk was here for the entire morning. However, we had a busy docket and the terms stay consistent with, or it may have gotten better actually with what was played. So court is comfortable entering that. All right, we got 3 more, I believe. On case number 233444820. This is AFO Global Enterprises versus all occupants. And these are all occupants. I know this is, sorry to cut you off. I think it's Nicole Hollins.
Yeah, Nicole Hollis. Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff. The address in this matter is 18990 Hamburg in the city of Detroit. I spoke with Ms. Hollis earlier today. I believe that she also has left the Zoom room. We agreed. Her balance is $3,450 of unpaid rent as well, plus $150 in court costs, for a total of $3,600. And then I gave her a pay or move date of of June 1st.
All right. So defendant was here, defendant failed to stay. So I'm gonna issue a default judgment consistent to what you agreed to and what you just stated on the record. And some $3,500 to be paid by June 1st, 2023, or a writ may issue. Did I miss anything?
No, Judge.
All right, great. Calling case number 233444821. This is Joseph Bui versus all occupants at 16023 Kramer Street.
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff. I never spoke to anyone on this. I never heard from anyone, so I don't know if anyone showed up.
All right, does anyone live at 16023 Kramer? All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for a deduction in this matter. The amount of rent owed is, let's call it $2,000 plus $150 in court costs for $2,150 total.
All right, $2,150. Oh, default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant must pay $2,150 by May 5th, 2023, or a writ can issue. Calling case number 233444822. This is Anhes LLC versus all occupants.
Sean Norsegan, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff. The address in this matter is 19210 Conley in Detroit. And I spoke with, I did speak with an occupant. I don't remember what his name is. I think he's still in the Zoom room. We weren't done talking. He's Galaxy.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I would ask that you pass on this for a moment, Your Honor, so we can go back into a breakout room and finish our discussion.
Okay.
I think that's the last of mine, right?
Yeah, that's your last case.
Okay. All right. Galaxy A01, I'm going to send you a breakout. Well, you should have a breakout room invite, but I'll send it to you again. Please go there and let's chat.
Okay.
All right, let me know when you're ready. Is Larry Little here? Larry Little? Is Renee Mills here? Renee Mills. Alexis Carney, we already called your case. I know you've been here, but you missed it. You missed your call. It was what you negotiated. It was the same terms, but. All right, let's do this. Calling case number 233-44925. This is Larry Little versus Renee Mills. Larry Little's here. Renee Mills here. This case was scheduled for 10 o'clock. It is now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. The same terms that were negotiated before, Ms. Carney.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Parties failed to appear. So the court has dismissed this without prejudice. All right, everyone on the 1:30 docket, I'll call out some names for the people who are here. Hopefully you all have had some discussions or spoke to them in the breakout room at this point, but if not, I'll call default to 2:30, so you shouldn't. Everyone should be able to get out of here.
What do I need to be doing?
Excuse me?
What do I need to do? I didn't understand. Was I supposed to talk to somebody first? Because I keep hearing you say about the breakout room, and I don't know what that is. So that's what I was speaking on.
All right, what's your case number? You have a 1:30 case schedule?
Yes, I don't have my case number, but I have my name.
What's your
Janae
name?
Allen. Janae Allen.
Janae Allen. Is Linda Bernard here?
I'm not sure.
All right.
Yes, I am.
All right, I'm going to invite you all to a breakout room.
Your Honor, that is not necessary, and I have another proceeding that I have to attend. It's not necessary.
For what?
I'm sorry. I just have a settlement meeting, a settlement conference. I'm sorry, I can't seem to get to me.
Calling case number 233-44927. Linda Bernard versus Janae Allen.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Linda Bernard. This is a case simply for possession of my property. I gave the tenant, Ms. Allen, 74 days notice. I'm sorry.
Ms. Bernard.
Yes.
Can you please allow the defendant to state her name for the record? Can you state your name?
My name is Janae Allen.
Thank you, Ms. Allen. Go ahead, Ms. Bernard.
Yes, Your Honor. This is a case simply for possession. I gave the tenant notice on February the 11th, of this year. That was 74 days ago. I'm requesting a judgment against all occupants, obviously by hearing, and a writ of eviction within 10 days, which would be May 5th.
All right, well.
Please let me know when I'm allowed to speak.
Please, you can speak.
Yeah, so what's going on is that I have no problem with giving, see, this is more than a landlord, this is my aunt. I recently just got out the hospital, almost died. I asked my aunt to give me a little time to move. Also, she was just awarded $13,000. So I was supposed to still have time to live here when I did become ill. Me and her are arguing over a car being outside, so she wants her premises back. I said, that's fine now, Linda. You see, I just got my pump inserted. I just almost died weeks ago. This lady is more than my landlord. She's my aunt. All I asked her for was some time to move, and she wants me gone in 10 days. I've been living here 7 years. I just almost died 4 times this year. I just got out the hospital 3 weeks ago. I'm asking her to give me time to move because we're not seeing eye to eye. Despite her getting $13,000, I want to vacate the premises as well. She's not helping me with my health. So I do need to move, but I'm asking her for some time, because I'm trying to get everything figured out. I got to move. I've been living here 7 years. I got a lot going on, So I don't owe her money. She just wants me to move. So I'm just asking her for some time to move. I have no problem. I'm not trying to stay. I'm not trying to fight. I don't owe her money, but that's fine as well. We can't come to an agreement, which I see. So that's fine as well. But 10 days is like unreasonable. I'm more than a tenant. I'm your niece that just almost died less than a month ago. And you're trying to throw me out onto the streets. Like I said, this is your property. I have no problem with giving it back. I'm just asking you for a little time.
Okay. All right. See, that's why I asked you all to go in the breakout room, because you're talking to each other. I'm gonna pass this case, take some of these cases that are ready.
Your Honor, this case is ready. There's nothing that I am afraid of this person.
Linda, I have a police report.
Neither one of you are listening to the court. None of you all listening, you're just talking over me. Both of you all are just talking over me, and you're talking to each other because you have some rip. This is a court. We have a whole docket. We had 71 cases today. 71 cases. You all can't talk because the court reporter can only write one thing down at a time. I said I'm passing this case. Ms. Bernard, you said it's unnecessary to talk. So you all should have been able to discuss everything you all needed to discuss. And you still have a discussion, still some pending conversation. So I'm gonna put you all toward the end of the docket so I can get some cases that are ready, done, and then I'll call you and be able to allow you a little bit more time. But you don't have time right now to discuss with everything that you all need to discuss. You said it was unnecessary for you all to go to the breakout room after my request for you all to go to the breakout room, because this happens every day. Happens every day. It's happened 10 times today already. So I'm going to recall this case and take the cases that may be ready. And just please remain patient, and I'll call your case after a few other cases are called. I can invite you all to a breakout room if you'd like to have a conversation. It's 1:30. If parties are not present, I'm calling defaults. Is Anita Hill here? Is Anita Hill here? Is Maria Ayana McGee here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, did you have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Dad?
No.
All right, Mr. Dad, is the Jones case, is Ms. Jones' case ready?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Jones's case is ready. The Linda Sims case is also ready. Those are adjournments. And then I can speak with Ms. McGee.
All right, so let's do that. Let's I'll call 882, then 959, and then I'll then you up. Then Ms. McGee, you can talk to Mr. Dad. Calling case number 233448882. Sojourner Truth Homes versus Linda Sims and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, PA 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harold Jabori on behalf of Linda Sims, P86005.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Is Linda Sims here?
Yes.
And can you state your name for the record? Sims?
Linda Sims.
Thank you, Ms. Sims. Parties able to work out an agreement?
Your Honor, this is actually the basis of the termination is for failure to recertify. Ms. Sims claims that she has recertified for 2023. I do need to confirm with my client. I did reach out to them with no response yet. So we're asking for a 2-week adjournment so that we can verify recertification has taken place.
All right, can parties come back May 9th?
Yes, Judge.
Yeah.
I can't hear.
May 9th, I'll see you all back May 9th at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
Judge. Thank you.
Welcome. You're welcome. On case number 233449959, Field Street 1 versus Deshaun Jones and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Phyllis Wood, P 74800 on behalf of Ms. Jones.
Is Deshaun Jones here? Can you state your
I'm
name?
here.
Can you state your
Deshaun
name, please?
Jones.
Thank you. Were parties able to work out some type of an agreement or resolution?
Your Honor, we're actually requesting a similar adjournment for this one, a short adjournment so that we can resolve this matter outside of court. We do need to just exchange some information as well.
All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 9th, 2023, 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go.
Your Honor, can I please have Zoom controls?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Well,
Judge, do you have notes on this one? I thought it was an adjournment.
dismissal. Okay. Oh, that was the one where I think I just put in the sheet. Oh, no. That was, I had it in my notes. Dismissal.
961. 961. All right, thank you.
Attorney Spaniolo.
Good afternoon, Judge. Nice to see you.
Good afternoon. Good to see you too. Does anyone reside at 18701 Murray Hill Street?
Yes, sir. Trevor Jackson. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson. Did you have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Spaniolo?
I did not, Your Honor.
Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure, Your Honor. I posted something in the chat, but I'd be more than happy and if Mr. Jackson was willing to go into a breakout room.
Great.
Going to invite both of you all to room number 7.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
thank you, Mr. Jackson.
I don't know how to do this.
all right.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Ms. McGee, can you please accept the request to join a breakout room?
Yeah, I don't know which, but it says G. I don't know.
Just click the box on the bottom that says breakout rooms, and it should tell you to join, and you can just click join.
It don't say that. It just said tap here to chat or tap a message.
I'm gonna send another request, okay?
All right, is Robert Sneed here?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Robert Sneed.
How you doing?
How you doing?
You got one case this morning, huh?
Yes, I had one this morning. I got 5 this afternoon.
Okay. All right, is Lakesia Haddock here?
Your Honor, Casey Haddock, I found out she is deceased confirmed from her grandmother, so I guess we could dismiss that one.
Calling case number 2334489 LT. This is Robert Sneed versus Lakesia Haddock and occupants at 14633 Plymouth Road, apartment 24. Could you state your name, Mr. Sneed?
Robert Sneed here, Your Honor.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Sneed. Are you requesting a dismissal without prejudice.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, dismissal without prejudice is granted. Oh, this is what I had this one.
Oh, that's
Right.
thank you.
That was for the other file, 619. So I never wrote the case number. All right.
This one was 892.
Is Curtis Clark here? Calling case number 233448891, Robert Sneed versus Curtis Clark and all occupants.
Your Honor, this is Robert Sneed.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sneed.
Good afternoon.
Is Curtis Clark here? And Mr. Sneed, how did you serve these documents? Did you have your cases served?
I'm sorry, say again?
Do you have proof of service for your documentation?
You should have, Your Honor. They requested it in the last hearing. It was not in the file, and Paul Brown, my bailiff, sent second copies to your office.
There was just a note in the file, but I received proofs of service in batches, and it may well be here. Do you know, you said Officer Brown served it?
Paul Brown, yes.
Okay.
He served it twice. He delivered the documents twice to your office.
Okay. I do have proof of this. All right, are you the owner of the property at 14633 Plymouth Road?
Yes.
Is that an apartment building?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Mr. Clark, Curtis Clark. Mr. Sneed, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, default judgment is granted. What's the total amount of rent due right now?
Total amount of rent due is $3,443.67 plus court cost of $90.
Our default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant must pay $3,533.67 by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
It says mute. Is that okay now?
All right, calling case number 233448890. This is Robert Sneed versus Albert Irvin.
Okay. See, Mr. Irvin is here. Robert Sneed here.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Sneed. Is Albert Irvin here? I see Mr. Irvin.
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Irvin.
All right.
All right, have you all had an opportunity to talk?
Yes, we have. We just have to make one adjustment here. We have a conditional dismissal. He's going to pay $1,000. He paid $1,000 yesterday, and he's going to pay the balance by, he said, May 15th.
No, that's not what you wrote. That
I know. I know. I wrote the wrong date down.
you wrote May 30th.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and what is the balance?
The balance is $1,614.50.
All right. In addition to monthly rent, correct?
In addition to monthly rent, right?
And you'll pay that by what date?
We said we said May 30th.
Okay. So, Mr. Irvin, you agree to pay $1,614.50 in addition to next month's rent by May 30th, 2023, or a writ may issue.
No, that's not what I agreed to. I agreed to a consent order. This is supposed to be a consent order for conditional dismissal.
You can't have both. Either you're gonna have a conditional dismissal or a consent judgment. I can put a consent judgment in and a consent, or I can do a conditional dismissal.
This is supposed to be a consent dismissal.
That's not, there's no such thing. Conditional dismissal.
Right. It's supposed to be a conditional dismissal. That's what's right here on this paper we signed.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading. A conditional dismissal that states you will pay $1,614.50 plus $550, which is your monthly rent, by May 30th, 2023. And if you do, the case will be dismissed. If you don't, parties can get a judgment and a writ at the same time. If you all have a conditional dismissal that's entered, you can read me the terms. I'll enter it into court.
I've been waiting all day. Hello?
Hello.
I've been waiting all day and they haven't called my case. Huh?
All right. All right.
I've been waiting all day.
Please be quiet. Please be quiet, Mr. Brown. Please be quiet. Everybody's been waiting all day. And I don't know why you've been waiting all day for you to call this case. It's the afternoon docket. So at some point you missed your case. I'm assuming, if you've been waiting all day. All right, let's enter this conditional dismissal. Parties agree to a conditional dismissal, and on a condition that $1,614 is paid plus your monthly rent, this matter will be dismissed. And that has to be paid by May 30th, 2023. Is that the understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Irvin?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and are you signing that document yourself, Mr. Irvin, and getting it back to Mr. Sneed?
Well, he already signed it. I have it. He signed it and I signed it. It's right here.
Okay. All right. Well, the court will enter it. As long as we receive it, we'll enter it. So good luck, Mr. Irvin, and good luck, Mr. Sneed. You all are free.
You said this has to be sent to the court?
Your Honor, I get your I get your judgment form with that information on it.
If you all enter a conditional dismissal, the conditional dismissal needs to be submitted to the court.
That's correct. Right.
Please submit it to the court, Mr. Sneed.
Okay,
I have someone on the phone, which was a client of Robert Sneed. His name is Curtis Clark. He says he cannot sign on to Zoom, he does not know how to do it. And I have him on the telephone line now.
All right, Mr. Curtis Clark has tried to sign on to Zoom. So we'll recall that case. Robert Sneed and is Natalia Brooks here?
Sorry, say again, please.
Is Natalia Brooks present?
Oh, no, I don't see her here, Your Honor. So I'm not, I have not been able, I've not gotten any conclusion from her, so I want to move for default judgment on this case.
And who was on the phone? You said that was
Curtis
Clark?
Yes.
All right. All right, so Latanya Brooks, does anyone reside at 1881 Mound Road? Apartment 8. Mr. Sneed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is Kendrick Enterprises a DBA or an LLC?
It's a DBA.
All right. Is Latanya Brooks present? Are you requesting a default judgment, Mr. Sneed?
Yes, Your Honor.
This non-payment of rent?
For non-payment of rent.
What is the total amount owed?
The amount is owed is $4,953.71 plus court costs of $90.
So 504371 must be paid by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue. That concludes this matter.
Thank you, Your Honor, on that one. I got one more. Let's see, I got one more.
We have two more, let's see.
Two more, okay.
Olivia Coleman. Is Olivia Coleman here?
She's here, Your Honor. I see her face.
All right, have you talked to her?
I spoke to her a week, 2 weeks ago. She was supposed to make a payment, but she did not make that payment. So
All right, let's hold on. I'm going to, if you want to speak to her, I can put you in a breakout room. If not, just hold off 1 second. I'm going to get a couple of these cases that are ready. Get a Spaniolo out of here and I'll recall the rest of your stuff.
Thank you, Judge.
okay, we can get into a breakout room.
Okay, let's see. And who is this? Where's Miss Coleman? You say you saw her?
I saw her face. I don't see it anymore. Oh, there it is now. I see it now again.
Okay, she's a
Samsung SM. I think that's her.
I'm going to invite you to room 8.
Okay.
Invite to room 8.
Okay.
All right, and then Ms. Bernard, we can try and get back to your case. See if we get a resolution on that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And Attorney Quinn, good afternoon as well.
I'm here, Judge.
All right. All right. Recalling case 233444918. This is Everness LLC versus all occupants at 18701 Murray Hill Street.
Thank you, Judge. Attorney Paul Spaniello, P72366, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Trevor Jackson.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson.
So, Your Honor, you were gracious enough to allow us to have an opportunity to pre-trial the matter in a breakout room. I had the pleasure of talking with Mr. Trevor Jackson. Mr. Jackson requested this is a termination of tenancy or recovery of possession, a 30-day vacate date. We are in agreement with that. So I guess the terms are, and Mr. Jackson, please chime in if there's anything I overlook or what have you. But a vacate date of on or before May 25th, 2023. This is an all occupants, Your Honor, and Mr. Jackson seemed pretty pleased with that. Explained the implications or lack of implications of that. And we've requested that this be done by hearing. I did do my very best to explain that to Mr. Jackson, that there would be no opportunity, I guess, to have anyone take a second look at the judgment. But again, it is an all occupants judgment. So does that sound correct, Mr. Jackson?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, of course, we enter a judgment by hearing to all occupants. That's what it was filed under, and that's what the judgment will state. For all occupants to vacate by May 25th, 2023, or writ may issue. So a writ could issue after May 25th, 2023. Against all occupants in that property. So good luck, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Judge. The best of luck, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Paul. You guys have a great afternoon.
Nice meeting you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Do it now.
If you want to give you.
All right.
I mean, is there something else?
Is Tina Vickerson here? Is Anita
Yes.
Hill here? Tina Vickerson is here?
Yes.
Is there something else you gotta do?
No.
All right. And hold on. So where's Miss Vickerson?
I'm here.
Okay. And is Latoya Mahaney here? All right. Okay, Ms. Vickerson, I'll get to your case shortly. Attorney Quinn. Attorney Quinn.
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
All right. You know if Anita Hill is here? Is Anita Hill here? All right, let's see. Calling case number 2334527. This is 11901 Wayburn LLC versus Anita Hill and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Judge. Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Anita Hill, does anyone reside at 11901 Wayburn? Counsel, do you have any motions?
I move for default judgment. This is a termination case, Judge.
Default judgment is granted. It's a termination case. There's no amount to redeem. All occupants, Anita Hill and all occupants must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear. to argue this case. All right, let's see. Other one. Does anyone reside at 9278 Bowling? Is anyone at Bowling? 1278. 927. 9278.
Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Judge.
Thank you. And just, I'm not sure if I read this case number or not, but it's 233451228. And thank you for your appearance, Mr. Quinn. There's no one here who has answered the response of the court for 9278 Bowling. Do you have any motions?
I'm requesting a default judgment. It's a termination.
Termination of tenancy. Court is in receipt of a service of process, a deed, notice to quit, summons and complaint. Everything is needed for termination of tenancy. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear for their second hearing. All right, that concludes this matter.
Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, we've got a few more. Okay. Tina Vickerson, and then we'll go back to Ms. Bernard and Ms. Allen.
I'm here.
All right. Calling case number 2334-4885, Tina Vickerson versus Latoya Mahaney.
I'm here, Tina Vickerson.
Hello, Ms. Vickerson.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing well. And is Latoya Mahaney here? Does anyone reside at 7545 Melrose? All right, Ms. Vickerson, I see you have a complaint filed for non-payment of rent. What's the total amount of rent that's due right now?
Do I include the April or just what I put on the form?
No, April.
Okay, $4,575.
All right. Is that's okay. All right. Does anyone reside at 7545 Melrose? And did you have this document served?
Yes.
Okay. All right, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, sir.
Our defendant failed to appear, default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $4,575 on or before May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Please submit the judgment to the court.
Can I ask you, how does that go? I never did this before. When you say a writ, do I have to go back down to 36th District after May 5th?
So an application for eviction, I should just say application for eviction, but a writ of eviction, you will have to file that after the date. So it's May 5th, 2023, it'll have to be after May 5th.
Okay, so I come back down there and ask for a eviction form, I guess.
Yeah, you will go on to, and they can point you in the right direction.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. Then I just bring the paperwork that I have in front of me now. Just take that with me.
We
After
have
the
to
fifth.
submit a judgment. You should come down here sooner rather than later.
Okay. Oh, wait.
You need your judgment submitted to the court.
Okay, so I have to come down and get the judgment, and then after the 5th, I come back for the writ.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. Good
Okay.
luck.
One more thing. After the writ, is when they give that to me that day that I'm there, can I contact the bailiffs if needed?
We're not really supposed to give out legal advice, but the bailiffs, you have to contact when you file your writ, the bailiffs will be contacted. So it'll happen simultaneously, and they can tell you how it goes at the window.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right, recalling.
So this says sooner than later, you can go down.
Recalling. Where's that case? Looking for. Now, Mr. Steen, let's just knock out the rest of your cases. You have 2 more cases left, right?
Yes, if one came in, yes.
All right. And were you able to, you went to the breakout room? Was that?
We went, Ms. Coleman left the breakout room. We were not able to reach an agreement, Your Honor. So I moved for a default judgment.
All right, let's call the case first. Hold on. All right. So that's a hearing as well. So might as well go ahead and call this case again. Let's see. Lonnie Brown. Lonnie Brown?
Yes. I'm Lonnie Brown.
How you doing, Lonnie Brown?
Beg pardon?
What's your case number, Mr. Brown?
233-4145. Oh.
Just see if this says Jacqueline McClinton. This is for Chanel Easter. Maybe this is the wrong case now.
Did you say 233-41540?
450.
233-41450.
Right.
No.
233-4150.
That's not right either.
No, that's not. No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, you did say it. That's right. I'm sorry, I messed up. It is 233.
Okay, I'm sorry. I called it wrong. Just a minute.
233
233
45
45
150.
150.
This case is tomorrow at 10 a.m. in front of Your Honor.
All right, we're scheduled tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Mine?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Thank you.
Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Bye, Mr. Brown. Take care.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, it's 10 a.m.
Recalling case number 233-44927. This is Linda Bernard versus Janae Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm here. I'm here.
as I said earlier, this is a simple case for possession. I want my house back. Ms. Allen has had 74 days notice on this case to move. And I'm requesting a judgment against all occupants, obviously by hearing, with 10 days to May 5th before I can file for a writ of eviction.
Am I able to speak yet?
Yeah, you may speak.
Yes, the reason why I'm here, I'm asking for 60 to 90 days because I've been living here 7 years. On top of her being my landlord, that's my aunt. On top of her being my aunt, she's police commissioner. So what she's doing is abusing her powers. I literally just was unresponsive 2 weeks ago. My aunt knows that I'm very sick. I'm just asking her to give me time to move. I just need to put my things in storage. And you see all these pumps I'm hooked up to right now. Like I'm literally very ill. She's only putting me out because she's mad, but that's fine too, because it's her property. I'm an adult. And if she wants me to leave, that's fine as well. But she could at least give me time to relocate, to put my things in storage, 10 days. And I've been living here 7 years, and as sick as I am, it's basically impossible. I've been looking for storages. I'm not going to have money for at least 40 days, so that I can put my things in storage. But this is more than my landlord. This is my aunt, and she is a police commissioner, and she's abusing her powers. But like I said, this is her property. But 10 days, Melinda, is unreasonable because you're mad at me about a car. I just need time to put my things in storage and move. And to be honest, I can't move in 10 days, realistically.
To the police commissioner.
Your Honor, if I may respond.
Commissioner, and I have a police report that I just made that of you trying to illegally evict me, illegally tow my car. I'm not here for that. I just want to get your property back. I don't want to make you sound bad or go back and forth, but I just want to be realistic about this situation. I always love you, but I'm Linda putting me out in 10 days, and I've been living here 7 years, and as sick as I am, it doesn't make sense. Just because you're mad about a car.
You don't need to the judge. Okay, but
I'm sorry, that's not me. I can't hear you.
Your Honor.
Someone else? I'm sorry, I heard someone else talking. I didn't understand. But that's why I was asking for the time, because of my situation.
Okay. And thank you for that. Thank you for the information.
Thank you.
I just had to cut you a little short because we still have some cases.
I understand.
All right. Ms. Bernard.
Your Honor, I'm absolutely entitled by law to my property. I've given proper notice. It's been 74 days to today.
Okay, now
I'm requesting that order.
Ms. Bernard.
Yes.
This 30-day notice is not a SCAO notice form.
I understand that, but the court accepted it, and it is sufficient under the statute.
I'm not going.
And she acknowledges that she's present, Your Honor. So there is no issue about notice.
Okay, all right. The court issued judgment by hearing. Defendant must vacate by May 12th, or a writ may issue thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome.
Have a good afternoon.
All right, you too. You all have, and good luck.
Okay. Your Honor. Hello, Your Honor.
Yes.
Your Honor. How you doing?
Yes.
Okay, this is Ms. Coleman. Hello.
Hello.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Judge.
Yes. Yes.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
This is Ms. Coleman. This is Ms. Coleman.
Okay. Yep, Ms. Coleman, how you doing?
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Okay, I'm finna tell you the whole story. Okay, I've been near him and I've been.
No.
Hello.
No. I don't want stories. All right.
I didn't talk to you.
All right. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to have the whole phone toward the end of the docket if you want to talk to me, okay?
You got 10 days.
Okay.
I'll start requiring everybody just have an attorney. Right, this is out of control. All right, parties, all right, Little Larry, is Larry Little here? And Renee Mills. Okay, this matter was dismissed. All right, Evan Williams. Lisa Halliburton.
William Evans here, Your Honor.
All right, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading this. Calling case number 2344922. This is William Evans versus Lisa Halliburton. Can you state your name for the record, Mr. Evans?
William Evans the fourth, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is Lisa Halliburton? Is anyone occupying 19451 Red Fern in Detroit? All right. Court has proof of service. This is a summons and a complaint to recover possession of property. Mr. Evans, do you own the property located at 19451 Red Fern Street?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you requesting a default judgment today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Our defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate before May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too, Your Honor.
Thank you. What case? What's the case number now?
922.
Parties. Mr. Narsigian, are you ready on your last one? I think you have
Yes,
two.
Your Honor, we have an agreement. Oh, I thought I had one, but we have an agreement on 822.
All right, calling case number 233-440. Calling case number 233-44822. This is Anges LLC versus occupants of 19210 Conley.
Sean Norsegian, P77410 on behalf of plaintiff.
And whoever resides at 192.
Yes, Alex is here for 19210 Conley.
Thank you, Alex. All right, Mr. Narsigian.
Yeah, we have an agreement of a judgment by hearing and a move out on May 15th.
Okay. All right, the court is going to enter judgment by hearing to all occupants. All occupants will be on the judgment. All occupants must vacate by May 15th, or a writ of eviction can be filed after that date. So good luck. I didn't catch your name.
Alex.
Alex, good luck. Good luck, sir. And May 15th, it's a judgment will be entered for everyone who's occupying the property. So it won't be in your name, it'll be in the name of all occupants. So you should be able to find some housing if that's the goal.
Okay, I thank you and appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Judge, you say you still had one more of my cases?
A DRF5 QOZB address is, yeah, it's 7146. Did we process this already?
I thought we did. Let me check my notes and then I'll raise my hand after I do that.
We processed it already. It's an adjournment to May 23rd.
Great. Sounds good, Judge.
All right.
You have a nice day.
All right, you too. One, two, three, four, 5 cases left. Mr. Sneed, you have one.
Yes, Robert Sneed is here.
All right, is LaPortia Joyce here? LaPortia Joyce. Keandra Terry, how you doing?
How you doing, very good?
Doing well. Are you
Yeah.
in? Are you in the right court?
Call Portia Joyce.
Huh?
Are you calling that case?
Yeah, yeah, Miss, hold on one second, Miss Dad. Miss Terry, are you in the right courtroom?
Yes. I had a court date for today at 2 p.m.
Yeah, I don't think you're in the right courtroom. Hold off, and if you can message the chat, we can have somebody respond to you in the chat. But hold on one second.
Okay.
Because I don't think you're in the right courtroom.
Yeah, I'm in court. My name's Kansas City.
Yeah, I'm gonna check your case. And if you can type in the chat, it'd be helpful. Calling case number 2334-4894, National Real Estate Management Group versus LaPortia Joyce and occupants on Freeland.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Is Miss LaPortia Joyce here? Anyone reside at the property at 15491 Freeland? All right. And counsel, does National Real Estate Management Group manage the property at 15491 Freeland?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Are you requesting default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. There's a balance due and owing of $11,250. We have not received payment from the tenant defendant since March of 2022, since the last time a third party paid on her behalf. Since then, the tenant defendant has not even made a good faith effort to pay, and the balance is $11,250. So we move for default judgment for possession.
Default judgment is granted. $11,250 must be paid by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Defendant failed to appear. All right. You're welcome. 894.
You good?
I wasn't even on my dock. Then we have more cases that show up on the sheet. All right, is Raven Moss here? Keandra Terry, Miss Terry.
Yes.
What is your case number? Do you have it?
I don't know my case number.
And that's the proper spelling of your name?
Yes. Can
you check this? Yes, Judge. Attorney Callahan, do you have anything else? I
I know what you meant, Your Honor. I do. I have a case ending in 896, and then I still have a case ending in 960 that I'm waiting to resolve with Attorney Nashawat.
Let's do it. Case number 23344-896. This is Kipling Properties LLC versus Sonia Dickens and occupants on South Ethel Street.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is Sonia Dickens here? All right, counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. This is a termination of tenancy case. We are requesting a default judgment for possession.
All right. First in receipt of a warranty deed as well. Thank you. Defendant failed to appear. Does anyone reside at 3724 South Ethel Street? All right, defendants failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Your Honor, can we call case ending in 960? There is no resolution here, so we're going to leave this to the court's discretion. And it's my last case for the day, so.
Are you doing Attorney Callahan's? It's at 895 here.
It is
management.
960 for Bouchard Gromer. It was from 1:30.
It's a Callahan case.
Is that a Callahan case?
Yeah. 23344-4895 Bell Asset Management versus Raven Moss.
Oh, that's a dismissal, Your Honor.
Calling case number 23344-4895 Bell Asset Management versus Raven Moss.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a dismissal without prejudice. The tenant has moved out.
Fantastic. All right. Dismissal without prejudice is granted, and I'll call your last two, and then Mr. Sneed. It'll be your two cases, and that will conclude the docket for today. Calling case number 23344-960. This is Field Street 1 versus Ayana McGee. And all.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Ayana McGee here?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. It's Easton Ashwat, P85218 on behalf of Ms. McGee. I was just speaking with her. She is in the Zoom gallery, Judge.
Ms. McGee, can you state your name for the record? All right. Let's see. This is a complaint for non-payment of rent. Is the current amount due and owing $33.50?
The current amount due and owing, that was on March 1st, Your Honor, but the current amount due and owing now is $2,200 in rental arrears plus $164.46 in attorney fees and costs. So the total amount is $2364.46. We did receive a payment from Ms. McGee on April 11th in the amount of $2,000. Before that, there was a payment of $800 in January, $800 in December. And then nothing before that. I think it was in August of 2022, $4,000 from ERAP program. We're requesting a judgment, Your Honor, for possession. I did get a chance to speak to Attorney Nashawat, and respectfully, Your Honor, did indicate that she's concerned about the past due rental, the past due arrears. And now we're hearing that she's claiming that there's some severe repair issues, Your Honor, and this is the first that I'm hearing about it. So I can only assume that this is a tactic because of the fact that she can't afford to pay the 2364. I did offer conditional dismissal with a payment arrangement, Your Honor, and that was not accepted, or even, I don't even know if it was even considered, Your Honor. So we are requesting a judgment for possession.
Judge, may I respond?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Judge. We did consider it, Judge. It is, the problem is this. She has severe repair issues and some safety hazards. We're requesting that some of the amount that is owed be abated or reduced for the lack of repair issues. Now, I understand Ms. Haddad said this is the first she's hearing about them, but Ms. McGee has made her complaints known to the management company. And this is the third hearing, my second representing her. So I mean, I don't know what else to say about the repairs, but it was given promptly based on what I knew and after speaking to the client today. So we're requesting an abatement. We just need some of these funds to get knocked down, specifically because of these repairs that are needed. And we also need the repairs made.
Again, Your Honor, if I may, this is the third hearing, and this is the first time that I am hearing about any repair issues that could have been addressed prior to this. It just seems a bit convenient today that they're requesting an abatement after opposing counsel requested some type of a knockoff of the balance that's owed because of, the tenant defendant's concern that she cannot afford that balance that's owed. So I think that that's just a bit convenient for today's hearing. That now they're asking for an abatement for repairs that we were never put on notice. Your Honor, these are alleged repairs. And again, if there are indeed any type of repairs, we have no issue sending somebody out to address those repairs. But in the meantime, Your Honor, we are still requesting a judgment for the amount that's due and owing.
Judge, if I may, again, it may seem like this is convenient, but the fact is that she made a $2,000 payment 2 weeks ago, I believe. So it wasn't her intent to pay the $2,000 and then come up with these repair issues. Again, after speaking with her, I know that repairs are needed. I'm confident that they are, especially the way that she described them. So I apologize to Ms. Haddad for not bringing it up earlier, but again, this is the first I'm hearing of it, and this is only the third hearing. As you know as well, the first hearing is always adjourned. So this is really the second time we're present in court.
So what are the repair issues?
So there are safety hazards with the floor. On the first floor, I believe there's some kind of, I don't know what to call them, but arcs in the floor that are causing, you have to avoid in order to not fall. The water is unsanitary. I'm not sure if that's a filter issue. The electricity only works in parts of the house, and the heat is not working properly enough to keep the whole home maintained. There are also rodent issues, ant issues, holes in the walls that are allowing all that cold to come in. So it's not minor stuff. It's not minor repairs at all.
Your Honor, that's a lot of repair issues that should have been brought up, alleged repairs that should have been brought up before this hearing. Not even, I mean, she doesn't have to be represented by counsel to note on the record or to volunteer information about such repairs if there was indeed an issue with these types of repairs. Again, if we were put on notice, if we were ever put on notice, we would have had appropriate time to address these issues. So an abatement is just unfounded. I'm still requesting a judgment, and I'm willing to give 30 days and as to all occupants, and we can have somebody go out and address the repairs in the meantime for the 30 days that she can remain on the property, which I think is pretty generous.
Judge, I'd move for a trial, to be honest.
So court's going to enter a judgment by hearing the amount of $1964.46 to be paid by May 15th or a writ may issue.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the total amount?
1946.
$1,964.40. That's a reduction of $400 as a repair abatement. And that must be paid by May 15th, 2023, or may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
Thank you, Judge.
well,
Mr. McGee, I'll call you in a few minutes. My apologies, Judge.
no, not an issue. And we had to get it done. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
How you put this on?
All right. All right, I have two cases. I have Olivia Coleman and Curtis Clark. Now, is Olivia Coleman here? All right, calling case number 233448889. Robert Sneed versus Olivia Coleman and all occupants. Can you please state your name?
Robert
Mr.
Sneed. Robert Sneed is here.
Thank you.
Hello?
All right, is Olivia Sneed? Okay, thank you.
Okay. Your Honor, yeah, can I talk to you? Can I say something?
Yes, Ms. Coleman.
Okay, this is my issue. Okay, my tub is stopped up. And I don't know how I got stopped up. I've been putting water in the stool, and the inspector came out, and they were telling me that he got to do something, or they'll give him a 30. I've been paying my rent, and but people gave him like $1,000 in January. I've been paying my rent in March, April. My worker took my check because she came out, her and her boss, supervisor came out, and they said that this place is not for me to live into, but they're gonna try to help me much I can help him. But I'm paying rent on time, and he's been paying. And people from ESCO, they paid too, and then they gave him $1,000. He's not doing the job because I've been going to the hospital, I've been getting sick. I had bleeding ulcer.
Let me hold on, Ms. Coleman. How much rent is that? You gotta stop talking when I ask you to stop talking. Mr. Sneed, how much rent is owed? That's what happened. Now I'm not listening to you because you won't stop talking.
My
There's gonna be a limit.
her rent balance is $3,067.03 plus $90 for court costs.
And what does that total to?
That's close of 3,000. What's that? 96, 15. What? $1,157.03.
I'm gonna unmute you. You said 1,000 or 4,000?
No, I got the balance is $3,067.03. Court cost is $90. So that's $3,000.
Okay. I got you. 157.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. And when can this, Ms. Coleman? When can you make a payment? When can you pay the $3,157? Ms. Coleman. Can't. You have to unmute.
Oh.
How much time are you willing to give Ms. Sneed? I mean, Mr. Coleman, Mr. Sneed.
10 days.
All right. Miss Coleman, I can't hear you. You have to unmute. You have to unmute your phone.
There it goes on mute. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Your Honor, I know, it's kind of, it's hard, you know what I mean? It just, I'm trying to get the month to get up, but my worker want me, try to find somewhere to go in 30 some days because I'm not paying my rent. And then I plumber job in the tub, the plumber, I take a bath and dip the water out. My stool messed up because I don't know what happened to it because I tried to tell them. And then and people are selling drugs out building. I kind of go out the door when the light is not working in the hallway, and I trip and fall and hurt my leg. And I went to the doctor to get that X-ray, and it would take, they didn't check it out. I got to make another appointment, and I'll be scared to go take my garbage out the door because come in out the building. It's in the building. I never saw a guy before. They doing everything in the building. I tried to tell Mr. Snetter they sending drugs out the building, but he didn't believe me. And I tried to tell him.
All right, Ms. Coleman.
They selling the drugs out the building.
Ms. Coleman.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be, you may possibly get 30 days by just sheer time it takes to process, but I'm going to enter a judgment by hearing. Mr. Sneed is requesting a 5 day, the minimum 10 days. I'm going to extend it out to May 12th as the move out date. You have to pay the balance, the $3,157.03.
Okay, I don't owe my 3,000 because they gave him $1,000. They gave him $1,000 on January the 5th. He got that $1,000 from ESCO. But they've been paying my rent. They've been paying my rent, and then they stopped paying because they told me I got to stop paying. But I've been paying him.
Ms.
Coleman,
you have not paid all of your rent.
I did pay. I did, Miss Net. I did because I get Buchanan. I get Buchanan the rent money. And I think he be pocketing some in his pocket.
In the file, Ms. Coleman, I talked to
you. Mr. Sneed.
Yes.
This is I'm entering a judgment by hearing. Ms. Coleman, I'm entering a judgment by hearing where you must pay $3,157.03 by May 12, 2023. Mr. Sneed.
Yes.
Please submit a ledger. Please submit a ledger with the judgment so I can see the breakdown. If the ledger doesn't say 3157, I'm going to put whatever the ledger says.
Right. You have a copy in the file already, Your Honor.
Well, Your Honor, Judge.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, I'm just. I'm going to time.
I didn't hear what you said.
Okay, I want to know. I'm trying to be real with him. You know what I mean? I've been paying Buchanan, the manager, the money, and cause they cut back down low. And I told when I get more money, I would try to get the money up before about 30 or before 30 days or something like that. But we have an agreement that my worker said she'll give him $1,500 for the money that I owe, but she need his information so I can get him to her to take it to her. So I give him she can start paying much I can pay until I pay the rest of it because I went on my income tax check and be here pretty soon. And the money I get, I don't get that much, but $629. As I said, and I'm trying to.
Okay. And Ms. Coleman, I want you to work that out anytime between now and the 12th. Because May 12th, you have to have that balance paid, or on the 13th, a writ of eviction can be filed. And May 12th will really give you until the 15th. So the day after Mother's Day is the day you'll be eligible, Mr. Sneed will be eligible to file for an eviction. All right, this is the last case of the day. And good luck, Ms. Coleman. That concludes the matter. You have to have $3,000, $157 to your landlord by by May 12th, or a writ can issue. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 233448891. This is Robert Sneed versus Curtis Clark. and all occupants at 14633 Plymouth Road, apartment 35.
Robert Sneed here, Your Honor.
Thank you. We received notice that Mr. Curtis Clark had issues logging on. Now, he was previously on the phone. This is our last matter of the day. I think Mr. Clark was previously defaulted. Did we default?
Yes.
Yeah.
Clark?
Yeah.
And he did show up. So I want to, but he's not here anymore. He said he had technical difficulties by dealing with the Zoom, and he called in. So I don't want to penalize him for his inability to work Zoom because he did contact the court. If we could, You have any suggestions, Mr. Sneed?
I don't know.
Judge, he.
I'll try to call him and see what's going on.
But
I spoke to him some time ago about this man, and he made no effort to offer any solution. So it's not that I didn't speak with him already. He made no effort to offer any solutions to make an arrangement for payment.
I understand, and it's just that he contacted the court, but so if he answers the phone.
Hello, is this Mr. Curtis Clark?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Judge, I have him on the line.
All right, hold on 1 second, Mr. Sneed. Mr. Clark, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Sneed is in court right now. I know you're having technical difficulties, so I want him to hear what I'm telling you, and possibly we could get this situated. The amount due and owing right now for your balance is.
Yeah, let me call you back later. I'm in court.
It's $2,893.67. Is that correct, Mr. Sneed?
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again, please. I wasn't listening. Say again.
What's the current balance for the property?
What's the what again?
What's the current balance for the property, Mr. Sneed?
I'm kind of hard of hearing, sir. But that man charged me.
I'm not hearing you.
I can't, hold on.
There's a noise there. I can't hear.
He's trying to talk to me at the same time. Mr. Clark.
Yes.
We need to put this off. We're gonna put this case off. I'm gonna adjourn it. I need you on Zoom. This is the only way it's gonna work. Either you're in person or on Zoom. So, can parties come tomorrow?
Depending on the time.
Because I don't have to send out notice if you all come tomorrow. I can put this case over. We could enter it tomorrow. So 9:30, can you appear 9:30 tomorrow?
9:30 tomorrow. Let's see. 1, 2.
Judge asking you come at 9:30 tomorrow.
Or 10 o'clock?
Yeah, 9:30 is good.
Okay, let's do 9:30.
I don't own the phone.
No, in person?
No, on the phone. He just called in.
Calling.
Oh, no. I don't even know how I'm gonna get down.
No, just call in by 9:30 tomorrow. You have a couple hours to figure out how to work Zoom. I'll see you all tomorrow at 9:30. We'll get this resolution instead of Mr. Sneed, instead of me putting it out another week. Get it done tomorrow, okay?
All right. 9:30 tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you
for your patience.
Okay, thanks.
Judge, I really can't hardly hear. I'm deaf in my ear.
Okay, we'll get it situated for tomorrow, Mr. Clark, 9:30.
Can I do it on the,
Yeah, you can call in. You can call in via Zoom.
can I do it on Zoom, sir? Cause I ain't gonna have no right to get out of here.
Yeah, you can do it over Zoom. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, look. Okay, well, this is about 9:30.
Yeah, 9:30.
9:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna do it on this phone, but I don't know how to do it on the other one.
All right.
So I do it in the morning.
Okay, I'll see you 9:30.
At 9:30, right?
Yep, start a little earlier just in case. We get started at 8:30, so if you want to call in or figure out the Zoom is working, don't wait until 9:30, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow. You're welcome.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Mr. Sneed, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, everybody.
Have a good evening.
All right, you too.
I can do it on Zoom. Anyway, right. I do it about 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
All right.
About 8 o'clock.
Hey, we get started at 9.